Oh, and I think we're live. We have Vanessa Kitty on the side. Good to see you, Vanessa. And we got Andy, Dr. Zink,
I'll turn off Clint Eastwood.
and we have Clint Eastwood.
He's off.
All right. That's all right. I love the song. Just Jeff is here. He's a little late, but he's here. All right. No, you're not late.
So I'm working on a little bit of a joke video to put up, and the title is going to be "He Saw," as Uncle Jim would say.
Okay, good.
Right, that's going to be the title I'm coming up with because it's he say that he saw. You always said he saw, so I'm going to say he saw.
Say,
and this he saw per Uncle Jim. Here is my he saw. You can go from there.
Patriot Paul is here. Hey, goofball is always good. You got to throw in some goofball.
Well, I bought something from China. Okay. Well, I buy from Temu per se. This stuff I get from there, and like 92% of the time, very happy with it. So I bought something, and I'm going to put a little video up on it. You should have some fun.
I thought Temu was where all the crap was. It's like
you got
really crappy eBay. Yeah.
You got AliExpress and you got Temu. Okay. Now Temu has United States warehouses. All right. So a lot of stuff is here, which brings the cost down a little bit. But on Temu, you spend $20, $20 plus, and it's free shipping. It just takes 2 weeks to get here. That's all.
Texas 6 is here. Good videos, Texas 6.
Yeah.
You guys did a good run. The cart was good, and then he did a match thing after. I just caught that before the chat.
I only saw
the. They got faster and faster, and Penny did good. One of her quickest times of the day, and that was great. That lever's really working good for you guys. Those are perfect for that because just hit the trigger on the way up. Yeah. Oh, how come this isn't a saw? On this laptop, that's not even a saw. I put a saw.
That's a saw.
That's supposed to be a saw emoji.
It looks like a saw here.
It does?
To me, it does.
To me, it looks like a battery. Anyway.
Oh, I know what you're saying, but no, there's and has like a place to put your hand. It's like a saw. It's a saw.
Okay, I'm not seeing that at all on this.
It's he say, not he saw.
I know, but I always called him saw.
I know, so that's what the joke video is about.
Yeah.
I don't know that he subscribes to me, so if he I don't know if he'll see it. He might get a kick out of it. I don't know.
I think he does.
I don't know. I don't even follow half the people that subscribe to me. I see it. They make a comment, I like it, or say something, that's all. And my wife has been downstairs reloading with me. I've been single powder charging the cases from the Franklin Arsenal, the electric dropper. And we did, and I don't spend a lot of time, an hour downstairs at a time when we do it. She loaded 400. She actually put together 444 Mac cases, shells. They're primed already. I'm doing the powder, so she's belling it. She's putting the bullet. She's seating it. She's crimping it.
Cool.
She's enjoyed actually doing that instead of just mundane tasks like quick sizing on the APP or depriming, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So she was having a ball with that. Then I put her on the Lee 1000. We were doing 357s, but I do it one at a time because I don't know. To me, the plate moves too much and you don't get equal seating depths. Mm. So she puts one in and she pulls the handle 4 times. That's all, or 3 times. I'm sorry. It's a Pro 1000. She puts it in, bells it, puts the handle up, reaches around the back, puts the bullet on the brass, pulls it again, seated. pulls the handle again. Now it's crimped, and one more pull and it's ejected. She was having a ball doing it. So
Cool.
but now I'm setting up the Pro 4000 for 357 and making the 1000 for 38. So I got to switch all the dies around because they're, even though they're both Lee dies and stuff, I want the on the 357. I want the whatchamacallit die, the oh, it's the I can't even think of it right now. It's this the belly, the one that opens the mouth, but it puts
The flare die. The M style.
M die. That's it. I couldn't think of it. The M die. I have an M die for that, and I like that better. So I got to move that around, and then the different. I have the seating die is the same, but the crimp die seems to be is a different brand. So I want to put the one that I like over there. So I got to switch the dies around. And that because that's the press I have the Pro 4000. I have the Dillon powder drop on.
Okay.
So and it drops that bush powder like within 0.04 of what I want usually. So it's not even 0.1. So I can feel confident, that she can work on that. And that for some reason you can load all 4 stations and it comes out really consistent compared to the 1000. So I don't know why. I guess the plate, the more shells make it the plate more stable. I don't know.
Yeah, well, on the Dillon 550, I measure them when all are on the station.
Yeah, that's what I do.
There's a little difference there. If you do one round, it's going to be longer, and then you do all of them, and they're
Well, I get the seating depth set is like when I'm setting it up, and then I load the plate. I get 4 bolts. Once I get the first one to fall out, then I start measuring the overall length and try to just squeak it into where I want it, and that's usually all I got to do.
No, actually, I had it backwards. You do one round, it's shorter. When you do 4, they're longer because there's more friction going on.
Yeah, because the plate moves up and down.
Yeah. So I pretty much by now know I estimate when I do like a test round, and then I'm like, okay, that should be perfect when all 4 are on there. A few more thousand,
But once I have it set, I'm not resetting it up, so it should pretty much be the same every time I pull the handle, even in the next loading round. But I have to move all the dies around. But I did set up the powder drop on the Dillon, so I got the right bell on the case, so that's good. But we'll see. When I load some, because the Dillon powder through die is not a M die.
I know. Yeah.
But somebody said they're making them that way now, so I may have to buy a different powder.
Well, Tin Man bought an aftermarket one for his 750, but it was still a little sticky. But it has it's a little better for flaring. So they just, when you go, they drop right in. He was using a full animated feeder and everything. Yeah.
On my Pro 4000, I do have the Lee bullet, the 4-tube thing, and they work great. I'm sorry, they work. Okay. I mean, even on the APP, I got one of those on there. And when I'm deep priming and sizing, just throw them in there, shake them around. 1 out of 40 coming in upside down. So as my wife is doing, so she's not going, you know what I mean? She's just taking a time at it. And no issues. She gets frustrated when it jams up because the shell went upside down. Or sometimes the piece of brass, the rim of the brass is different diameter or thicker, and it doesn't want to go in the shell holder. It's frustrated. When we get one of those, we throw it in the garbage. So we don't get
or it has a ejector ding in it or whatever. Yeah.
So now, I went down and played with the Rossi, not shooting, but downstairs, and I didn't realize because I haven't tried to put that ejector thing on it since I changed the mount. The mount is lower, so if I have a 357 with a bullet in it and I'm trying to eject it, it don't happen.
It's just okay.
You can't even get it out.
You need a
can't
stronger.
hold it up enough, so you got to like wiggle it to get it out. So
Yeah.
the brass works, but not a loaded round. You can't to eject a loaded round's a nightmare. But so I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I want to get like two pieces, another two. I don't know. I'm sure there's a name for it, but it's a Picatinny rail. So I want to get like two more small Picatinny rails and put it on top of that one and mount the scope. Then it'll raise the scope. I don't know if that's feasible.
Okay.
Picatinny to Picatinny.
Yeah. Top poopers can be a bitch for scopes.
You know. Well, the problem again, if it wasn't top eject, I'd be fine.
Let's see. We got Kyle is here. Kyle, how's it going, Kyle? Yeah, I was doing a mock-up on a 10 millimeter here because I need to try out the new Lee bullet. 180 grain, 10 mil 40. I can't imagine using this in a 40 because it takes up a lot of case. And I wasn't sure if I put one of those M-die flares in there because I bought them and I was just using them one at a time. Whenever I get another caliber out, I'll switch over. And I got smart and I went through the ones I took off and I noticed the old 10 was in there, so I was good. But this son of a bitch, it is still long in the gauge, but it goes in the barrel. I haven't tried like a really tight chambered barrel yet. But yeah, why do they make everything so ogivey in a semi-auto? So I figured, yeah, you got to go to the shoulder and everything, but this is still long.
Yeah.
But it works in the barrels I've tested so far. So I just got to do the tight chambered barrel. And if that one works, it'll work in the 1911.
Yeah.
Strybog is good. So I'm almost there, but I had to stop and said, screw the gauge. Let's go to the barrels now, because even though it's a little longer in the book and blah, 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 boom, click, 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 it perfect plunk. So I got kind of a clue. I did that right before the chat here, so I still got to play with it. Gunswatter is here. That brings up, okay, last week I was talking about hornets in the garage.
Yeah.
Flying around. And I think it was Gunswatter, correct me if I'm wrong, that said to take a little paper sack, fill it with something like plastic bags, crumple it up, make it look like a nest.
Yeah. They tell you, all they said you have to do is blow into it, twist it, tie a string to it, like crinkle it up a little bit so it looks more like, the shape of a nest and hang it. I said that to you.
Okay, I didn't know who was telling me that, so I tried it. Let's see, Michael is here. Hey, Michael. So anyway, I tried it. I crumpled up a bag that was about the right color of a nest, and filled it with some plastic bags, just to have something there. Taped it to a rod and stuck it up in my garage door hanger.
Yeah. And
son of a bitch, you might get one or two that come in and look around and boom, they're gone. It worked.
Isn't that amazing?
It freaking worked. They think that, someone has, they're very territorial and, ooh, that's a big nest. I don't want to mess with that family. So boom, they're gone. And I haven't had them all week since the show. And I just did a real crappy one and it's fine.
So now what you want to do is down by your shooting targets, the 60 yarder or whatever, you want to hang one in a tree somewhere so they territorial. So you don't have to shoot out there.
They don't bug me. It's just the back living room door. They have to go way up at the top of the roof. And the garage, for some reason this year, they're coming in and doing their little daubers here and there. And boom, they've been gone for like 5 days. Amazing. a paper bag. And we do have the traps for them, and you can make your own, but why bother? We have a black wasp. What's it called? It eats spiders, and it's
Nice.
black. It's nasty looking. It's stealthy, but they nest in the ground. They
Oh,
dig
okay.
holes, and they eat spiders. So I had the black one in there flying around because I have a smoke at the top of the stairs all the time.
Yeah.
And they don't bug me. I've never had problems with them. And I didn't want to mess with the black one because he eats spiders in the garage or whatever. And so I didn't want to do the trap thing. And the bag worked perfect. It just keeps them away. You're not killing the good ones. It was awesome. Yeah. So you were the one that said that.
Yeah, it was me. We were talking about it.
Okay, guys, if you got a problem, they're coming in your garage or whatever, crumple up a paper bag, hang it, and make it look like a nest.
It's like me here. They like, I have those eaves on my house, and they like to go in those eaves.
Yeah,
So,
I got a real
and-
tall one in the backyard.
and I can't get up to the eave to do anything, but I put I have a flagpole that's about 10 feet off the roof, away from the roof, not even, and I put a bag up on there and just like taped it to it, and it seemed to work, except when it rains.
Well, it was a great idea. And
Okay.
I forget the name of the black wasp. It has a really cool name, and it is scary looking. Scary. But I wanted to keep that one because they eat spiders. Pat.
Hey, I'm in Vegas.
Oh,
So
freedom.
there was a shitload of Mickey Mousing to get on. I don't have headphones, and I don't have speakers,
You
and
sound
I
good.
can't hear. Yeah, well, I set up Bluetooth, and I had a set of these lying around.
Yeah,
You
what
know,
time
like
you're-
I said,
I gotcha. All right. Just Jeff says, comrade. Pat. If he had a brown beard, you'd think he's a Cuban dictator or something.
So, doctor, what's going on?
Not much, just playing with different rifles, getting things working.
Well, I'm up here in Vegas, and I can go shooting anytime I want when it's not 108 degrees outside.
Oh gosh, yeah, I know. It's supposed to get cooler for us. It's been in the 90s. I get the fire. Yeah. But hopefully we get rain in a few days. So how long you been in Vegas now?
I got here Friday night.
Okay. So just one night. You got a good stash of booze in the house?
Oh, baby. Let's see. Come on. Come on, show it.
Here's $1.
Yeah.
Come on, here's $1. Okay. 46.
Yeah, we got a bottle of Maker's Mark to keep company. Ow.
All right, good. Treader's here. Hey, Tread.
Hey, Tread. Just Jeff?
I knew you'd come on if I posted short chat, which I really mean, but yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the short chat part.
Oh.
I've got a set of glasses that don't work for shit. So I couldn't read your email. I just knew, well, it's 5 o'clock. He's not flaking this Saturday, so let's go.
Yeah, whatever you're doing, your sound is great. You might have a fan going a little bit, but it's not bad. you know.
Well, the AC's running full blast.
Yeah. Yep.
What are you building with that computer you put on? You put a video up.
Oh, well, I'm trying to do local AI on a budget,
Oh,
real steep budget. So all this stuff is, 2-3 generations back, and you try to do the best you can with what you can get nowadays. Even the old stuff is crazy expensive.
oh yeah.
So
Don't go by memory right now. It's off the wall.
that's where I got lucky. I'm running 500 gigs right now, a RAM, and I got it when it was cheap.
Yeah, well, that's luck.
Yeah, I could probably scrap this thing out for 10 times what I paid for it now.
I like how it had 2 valves in the rear. Looked like valve springs.
You know what? I think I'm going to do another video and like target it for you and I forget who else mentioned. Stop talking gobbledygook.
Yeah.
It just, I'm going through what he's doing. I said, when that tech was new, I didn't even get into it.
Oh no, this stuff is bizarre. This module is out of a data center supercomputer.
That's a lot of aluminum. Yeah.
No copper.
Yeah, so it's wrapped up with that aluminized duct tape for a duct. So I failed at 3D printing a duct for it, so out came the aluminized duct tape. It works fine.
Let's see, we got chessboard here. Hey, chessboard.
Ankle's not hurting.
Yeah. But
all right.
Put some ice on it. Yeah, I got an inner sole of a foot. It's the bone. Something's wrong. Trying to get over that. I didn't kick anybody, so what's it mean?
Well, what's getting me is I've been carrying stuff up and down these stairs, and the calves are a little out of whack now. Maybe I should hit the bottle to help with that. But the PC is about 100 pounds now.
Well, we got Kenny here. Short? Question mark?
Oh, well, come on in about 2 hours, Kenny. He won't kick you off.
I saw the video where he did Cyclops' Kimber 22 barrel, fixed it up. Nice.
Well, that's the neat thing. YouTube has started pumping all these other creators shooting Desert Precision rifles. I just watched some Canadian dude shooting F-Class. Yeah, nothing but Kenny videos lately. Without Kenny.
Good stuff. Oh. All right, Kenny, you got a link, right? Here's a link, another link just in case. Let's see, Stutzman is here. Yeah, Kenny's doing some good stuff. I don't know how good the numbers were out of the box, but he's really happy with it. So, a little touch. All right, Pat, I've slammed the battery. I'm going to unplug and see if we stay on when I go out of smoke. Okay?
If not, that's okay. I'll talk to Andy.
If
And
not,
Get back on whenever you can.
yeah, if not,
Timu had these battery packs, local here in the U.S., $549. Okay, solar power, solar charge, or plug-in for $549 and $2.99 shipping.
hey, what do you know? We're mobile. All it takes is a good smack. Nothing like a hammer to fix something, right?
Yeah, go ahead and break that laptop. I've got like 4 of them to send you.
No. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's like an old carburetor. You hit it with a pair of pliers that loosens it loosens the seat on the thing and it works. Right?
Yep. While we're all taking a nicotine break, so there was a deal at my nicotine vendor on samples of this Alp stuff, and I've been avoiding it because it's like $5 a tin, but it's good, almost worth $5, but I won't pay more than 2.
Broke loader.
I haven't seen Broke Loader in a while.
Broke loader sighting. Wow.
Well, Kenny's going to shoot full auto for us, live in the middle of the run.
We could get in trouble. As long as we don't show everything. Broke loader, good to see you. Hope everything's good. How is, what's the cat's name again? Garden Buddy. How's Garden Buddy? I think he finally took in Garden Buddy.
The Scotsman, I've got on my head the only thing I had to make work. So this is like sleep on it headphones.
It's like the band you sent me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They work. They get a little hot in the summer sleeping, but they work. They keep, I can be as loud as I want. I haven't heard from Tim in a while. He was on here 3 months ago. I missed him.
And posted some chainsaw videos.
Yeah, he's into the chainsaws now, which you guys can see right there. I think, whatever, lights are off. Kenny, if you do start blurping, don't show everything, okay? You got to keep it okay for YouTube.
You can listen to
Jim
it, but don't see it.
Yeah, Jim doesn't have any strikes anymore.
Yeah, let's keep it that way for a while. They're up my ass. I don't want to do Uncle Jim 3 again, even though I have an Uncle Jim 3. But yeah,
That's all right.
I like the headband one and then the flashlight one. It's still fun. Still fun to do videos with. Oh, Uncle John's here, by the way. Speaking of, yes. All right. It's good to see Kenny come on the chats again. I know he's busy as hell. Hubby's is here. We Hubbies. Hopefully Uncle John can be watching. There's a loud TV right next to him. Chessboard.
Good to see you, Uncle John. Here's to you, buddy.
Here's to Uncle John, baby.
Wow, I've got a shot glass, so I don't have to drink like a savage.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's see if I can do this without seeing my lower half. I got this thing sitting on two 1911 magazines to keep the bottom cold. It's so hot out there. Yeah, they were the perfect height. And I got a little fan running, so there we go. All right, smack it, it works. Yeah, if you're working on an old car, smack the carburetor, and there's a few other places to starter motor. What else? Maybe a fuel pump now and then. Just give it a good whack. It'll work.
Oh yeah, you're a Ford guy. Just take a wrench to the solenoid instead of hammering it. You know. But on a GM, yeah, you gotta thump that sucker good.
Yeah. Yeah, the Fords are easy. Just oops, and yeah. Edward is here. Hey, Edward, how's it going? Good to see you, Edward.
Yeah, good to see Edward. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I was very happy to see you do a video. You know, I didn't know what you were talking about, but I enjoyed the springs and all that aluminum panels.
Yeah, you see, now it's the video editing software that will use the video card, and that was the first test. So maybe I'll do the trapdoor when I get some shooting footage.
Cool.
And I've got a couple hundred rounds at trapdoor to 45-70 to shoot.
All right, cool.
Oh, and does your boy still want that heat treat oven? Because Kenny needs one.
You know, if Kenny needs one, give it to Kenny. You know,
All right.
I'm probably not driving down there anytime soon, so you know. The only use the van is going to get will be in a video real soon with the belt fed in the back. And the doors fly open, and there you go. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need Stevens to go. Whoops. Yeah, I got to fly the drone I got from Uncle John, 3 years ago? Oh.
The batteries are still good.
Yeah, it's chargeable. Everything's chargeable. It's just getting the app for the phone and getting it just firing. I don't know why. I've been meaning to do it forever. I'm sorry, Uncle John. But yeah, if I get that drone working, there's going to be some funny videos out there. That's for sure.
Wow.
Oh, what?
Okay, it's 111 outside. I was just starting to sweat in the chair. Cranked up the AC. That's better.
Yeah, I think Kenny's doing powder coating now too, so covering everything. So yeah, if he needs the oven, it's yeah. He deserves it.
Well, I've got another one that's a smaller one. If this is a big one, so you could do a half dozen lower receivers or something in it.
Yeah, I'm sure Kenny could use it for a lot of stuff, so
Mm-hmm.
go for it. He's done me a huge many times, so I'd rather see him get it and make good use of it. And I don't have to trip over it in the garage. Oh, even
Yep.
though,
That's why it's got to go. It's taken up refrigerator size floor space.
I know my son just cleaned a section in the garage, and that's just a mess. At least I can walk around and find something out there when I need to buff something or whatever. Yeah. So I get my knees knocked on enough anvils to last me a lifetime. Oh yeah, my shins are screwed. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, we have
Well,
you hear we have a few more days for someone to complain about the ATF ruling. So let's see what happens. I know someone at the last minute's going to bitch and tell us trouble. But what do we got? 4 days left until we don't have to register.
no, they put a what do they call it? A stay on the ruling, but it's going up to the Fifth Circuit.
Oh, so someone
so
did. Someone did.
yeah,
Who?
no, it's just the judge did it on request. It's normal for them to put a stay on it while it's appealed. So it's going up to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals, and they're really favorable for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah, give it another 2-3 weeks, but progress is coming.
Yeah, I know. It's been a good couple of years for us as far as suppressed and stuff like that. I really
Well,
I have an SBR. I can put any upper on it, so it's not a big deal. But I prefer pistol braces because they're pistols, so you can carry them like pistols. You don't have weird, funky laws having it on the front seat, loaded. And that's the beauty of pistol braces. And the pistol braces are so good now. They're adjustable, everything. Why need an SBR? Other than price of the brace. But yeah, you can carry. It's just a pistol law, so it makes it easier than an SBR law. And that's why I like pistol braces and pistol. Keeps you safe. That's the
well,
difference.
it's still. I'm in Nevada, so it's fine, but yep, California is all still fucked up, and
Yeah,
maybe that gets fixed.
yeah.
And the big news today is Alito says he's good for another term, so no retirement. We get Alito for another year.
Okay. Well, Kenny, it's not all NFA. Machine guns have their own baggage, and destructive devices have their own baggage. Like, so it's not part of that. Okay. And that's from previous laws over the years. All I care is about the cans right now. I love pistols, so the cans. I want a 3D print 22 pounds all day long.
Mm-hmm.
and make our own tents, So we'll see. But our state is on the list, so we're good if it passes.
Yeah, help me out with putting those posts up. I can't read them. They're the side chat's too small with this monitor.
Oh, okay. I'll just keep clicking on them. Everyone's saying hi to Ed right now. Now, the sheriffs in Idaho put out great footage of the In-N-Out Burger shooting. So I could post a link here, and it's got different camera angles, what happened, everything, which you wouldn't get in other states. They just come out and they're showing everything that happened, right? And it is some of the better footage of a shooting like that in a long time. And they did it quick, within days, a week. So that brings up the point of having a folding pistol on your front seat under a towel. You know what I mean? You go to get it over. It's laying under the towel on your front seat. Now, what are you going to grab? Your pistol or that? You're going to grab that. It'll be like taking care of a slinger. You know what I mean? A guy's out in the parking lot shooting up Teslas. He's nothing but a slinger to me. And he's going down. Now, with the pistol, Mr. Shaky might have an issue, just like the other guy did. And the cop. But not with the pistol brace. I'm sorry. And a red dot. No, you're just a swinger. So there's that. That's why I like pistol over SBRs. Different laws. Different places. Cars loaded, ready to go on your front seat. Now, you don't want to use the both triggers on that, because then you get into sketchy areas. And you got people in the background, you don't want to hurt anyone else. You just want to take care of the stupid idiot that was out there. So yeah, that's what I'm grabbing. I told my son, from now on, put a towel over it, put it on your front seat when you go anywhere. Just in case, you never know.
He could have a belt-fed pistol.
No, I don't want none of that. No, just give me a semi-auto with a red dot and a folding pistol brace, and you're just a swinger to me. That's it. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen that video they put out, I can find it and post a link to it. If anyone wants, let me know, and I'll post a link. Ooh. Swinging medallions. Yeah, we're going to put up. We need to redo our swingers because we blew up the other one. So I think I put 4 out there and 1 to the left with the other 50 yards that you never see. I don't shoot it that much, but then I got to go out there. I like being right at the garage, but there's another one to the left I never use. Garage guys here. 50-50. I think we got Rollis. Hey, Rollis.
Oh, Ross.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
So, I'm glad to hear it's cooled off there in Vegas for you.
Yeah, it's down to 111 at 5.
I was traveling through there one time, and at night, I was going, I was going north out of, anyways. And it was like 113 degrees, and I had to run the engine fan just to get the cab of the truck down to about 80 degrees. Just to, keep it running hard, because it was just so hot in there. And, any place else, it'd be like a freezer in there. But going up there through the, I think it was on 15. There was that big gorge in north of town, and like I said, I remember it was like 113 degrees that particular night. Hey, Edward. So, well, gentlemen, I have officially joined the dark side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wait, which site is that? There's many of them. Lots of them. I'm looking at one right now.
I went ahead and picked up my can yesterday and went to the range with it this morning and played around with it for a little bit. It's a silencer, so and it may have improved the accuracy of the barrel slightly. I mean, it's on my PSA AR-10 HS board, and Edward, but the usually the gun's like an inch and a quarter on a really, when I do everything perfect, I can, and even out to 200 yards now, it was doing large one-hole splatters on the steel. So I then put it on paper at 200 yards. At 100 yards, once I get the new SWFA scope sighted in. Haven't done a ladder test on it yet, so I don't know how good it is yet. But glass-wise and everything on that scope is there. You can see there's an improvement over the older ones. The can, it's a neat toy. You still got a sonic crack there, so you still have to wear hearing protection and all that. But I think it, like I said, I do think it's it did, just tame the barrel whip just a hair. The brass is coming out filthy.
I've noticed that with a lot of my guns that it's more accurate with the can, and it's probably harmonics and the can itself. I don't know, but I usually shoot with the can, and most of them shoot better groups with the can. Believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you have that extra weight out there. It's a relatively heavy barrel, anyways, and then actually, hobbies, that would be kind of neat, but I figure somebody else down here is already taking that name. But yeah, you got half a pound, whatever it is, a pound. I'm not sure what the weight of it is. It's on the box out there, just dampening that vibration just that much more. Now, of course, it's an A2 style, or be an A4 style, but it's fixed stock, but it's always been an accurate rifle anyways. So about the only bad thing about it is I can't put an FTR on it. They even say they'll void your warranty if you use a FTR with that particular can, because they just say it's not set up for full auto. If you're going to run it hard, and you're doing it in 223, you want to keep it to about 3 magazines, and then you want to give it your 2 magazines and then let it cool off. And same thing with the 30 cals. And they say keep it between, don't rapid fire it with more than about 2 mags, and then you just go let it sit there and cool off. Yeah.
This the little guy is, and that's what's on the belt. This little guy is, but it's all construction, Inconel, whatever, Cobalt, whatever. That first glass spaffle will get chewed up on some cans, and that's why some are not full auto rated.
So yeah, I mean, it's neat. I mean, it's a novelty. The guy sitting next to me was shooting a 223, and he had I think he was running subs in it, um, and um, and it looked like it might have been a 14-inch barrel. It might have been 16, but and he was, his gun was definitely much quieter than mine. So
Well, that's where 300 blackout shines, 308, 45, 9 millimeter, name them, you got 'em. You know, that's where they shine because you can do subsonics, there's less, it shoots you free is the loudest one, okay?
right.
So, or if you go 6, 5, whatever, Creedmoor, whatever, it's going to be loud. So,
Now on two of my 22s, both the 22 arc and the Bushmaster Varminter, which the barrel says 223, but I can use go 5.56 go no go gauges in it. Uh, hey Vanessa, uh, I have brakes on. I have muzzle brakes on them because um, it keeps the guns flat enough. I can watch the impact uh, instead of especially at long range where instead of getting pulled off, I can sit there and just watch the impact. So I'm sorry for whoever's next to me that you're gonna hear. It's gonna be loud, but but when you're trying to nail a target out at 600 yards with a 223 or a 22 arc, you need to keep that gun as flat as possible. You got a lot of stuff going on with that, inside that receiver with AR.
yeah, it's when you get to the short barrels, they can be obnoxious. So, I think the last toy was that tiny AK. Oh my gosh, it's going to be loud with the brake on.
Well, as far as silencers go, my Kitty Cat, the DPMS, it's a 7.5 inch, and that's the first time I ever used a suppressor because they won't let me shoot indoor at the indoor range without, they let me have one of the range suppressors use it because I just bought it from them, the rifle, not the suppressor. Anyways, that thing was still damn loud. It was still throwing flame out the front of that silencer at 3 or 4 inches of flame was coming out there. It's still blinding.
Yeah, but indoors isn't the place for cans. You got echoing walls, everything. It's just an echo chamber. Most of everything we shoot for the shooter, it's not loud, but like in 5.56, I'm standing next to him. To me, I want earplugs in, but to him, it's all out there.
Yeah, I did take one. It was either 1 or 2 shots with. I took my one of my earplugs out, and noise wise, I mean, obviously the sonic crack was loud, but it wasn't even all that painful, and the actual muzzle blast was it was tolerable. I mean, if I had to crack one off in the back, somebody's coming in the backyard, then they need to be taken care of. I could crack one off and I wouldn't be that bad afterward with the the 20-incher.
Yeah, sonic crack is usually out there. It's not a big deal. It depends on the gun, depends on caliber, buffer, all that, slowing it down. But I notice when I shoot milk sheds, there's something really loud that sonic cracks with the can. It doesn't get the time to crack. You're hitting the jugs and you never got time to crack. So it'd be like inside, you had to use it like you don't even notice the crack because it didn't get a chance. Yeah.
I'm just reading what Vanessa just wrote. Damn, girl, you're just all kinds of banged up.
He just cooked breadsticks. Mm. That's what happens when we start getting ill. Oh,
The she's had an interesting life. She appears to have had an interesting life so far. You have a good one, Kyle. Enjoy the bliss.
hey, take care, Kyle. Good to see you, buddy.
Good night, Kyle.
Hmm. Yeah, what else is going on?
Well, I have a ton of video I'm trying to get edited together for some load testing I did. And it's like, I get, and stuff's getting mixed in different folders. Like stuff for the 41 Magnum is getting mixed in with stuff for the 9mm. I got 3 different 9mm loads I'm trying to get all edited, and it's like I'm stumbling across stuff. It's like, wait a minute, next time I try something like this, I'm going to do it just a little bit different. And I tried, I did one day. I did 3 different loads out of 7 different pistols, and now I was trying to get everything all organized and trying to make it where it's enjoyable but not so redundant, where people just want to hit themselves on the head with a hammer.
Nope, we lost him.
Oh yeah, he froze up again.
Either that or he struck the pose.
I guess there's worse images you could be stuck with if that's the last image.
When I make a video, it's saved under the. I have a directory for each gun, so therefore I put the whatever it is for the in that directory, and then we get this own subdirectory that's dated. I put the date actually in it, so I don't have to go look for the date in the side thing. And right, like if it's a test load, one test load, put that one test load after the date. So you can say 8 grains or whatever with this bullet, and that's your title under that date. The different pistol, same caliber, gets its own directory. So I have each one in its own place, and then if I want to look it up, I want to go look at stuff for Rossi. Go to my Rossi directory, and then I look at the titles for what I'm looking for.
My biggest problem right now is my Vegas Pro kind of sucks. So what I do is I use Vegas Pro to anything I film on the I guess it's a DSR, the real fancy one. Anything I film on the actual camera, and I like using that because I can zoom into the target without having to put the camera out in the sun and 2 feet away from the target. I can have it back at the bench with me. But since I videotape on this camera in 4K at the highest resolution, because I have a SD card in there that's half a gig or half a really fucking big. I put I do everything. I max out everything. Well, I have to put it in Vegas Pro, and then take it down to where I can work it on using on my tablet and use the SendMaster, because the SendMaster is just a lot easier to work with. It's a lot more user friendly, a lot more drag and drop on it. But yeah, you have to transfer files from 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 the camera to the hard drive on the computer, and then do all the work on the computer, and then you got to move it. Then what I do is I move it in whatever folders that needs to go into. Then I have to transfer everything to the um, um, tablet that I'm using. So I just can't find a way to make it just slightly more complicated, but I'm working on it.
Stop shooting in 4K.
Well, either it doesn't matter. Even if I went down to just 1080p on the camera, the Canon's proprietary their system works with Vegas Pro, but it doesn't work with the Samsung or KineMaster. Using that, so I have to basically downgrade it to just regular what the tablet will work with, with that SendMaster will work with. So, and the weird part is, I can just load the 4K right onto the tablet, and I can watch the videos using that. But to use it on KineMaster, however they pronunciate that, it needs to be turned into an MP4 file. So, and like I said,
it's way easier doing videos if you do it in order and don't have to go back and throw this in and throw that. And that's what drives me nuts. I have a certain thing for it. But yeah, it's a lot easier if you do everything in order, and then bam, it's all right there. You don't have to search for this one and move it.
and like I said, this last time, the other day when I finished basically the last couple groups, I made sure everything was, like you said, everything went in order, kept everything, but it was still, it's just moving files from one place to another. It's been a little bit of a, it's all there. I just need to get in there and actually concentrate and take care of getting everything moved where it needs to be. I'm about 2/3 of the way done with the 41 mag, and one of the get one of the 9mm up and out. So
Tread now. I just got a pop up in the garage, battery not detected. It's the battery thing. Just give it a whack and you're good. So that's what happened. Everything was fine. It wasn't to plug in. And they just gave me a pop up in the battery. The battery is fine. It's just the Chinese does not want to be compatible. We got two of these bastards, and they don't like American stuff. I don't know. Whatever. We just need a little love with the hammer. No, you don't buy a new laptop over a battery. I can get another battery. It's fine. It's fine. It reboots. We're good. Oh, I got to recopy blank here.
when I'm on the work,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when I'm on the road, I leave my computer up and running because Berkeley has a bunch of scientific programs they run. They use other people's computers during their downtime. So I was just looking through. I guess I'm helping find a prime number, very large prime numbers right now. Don't know what a prime number is, but I'm helping find some. And yeah. Since I'm gone usually a week at a time, my computer normally sets off. Well, I just leave it up and running, and they load up the information. My computer does the work, and it sends it to them when it's done. I was just looking at what the latest program is that it's working on.
I hate computers with too much crap on it. Yeah,
I tried. SETI's one of the. Actually, that's how I got started on doing it. Was a few years ago. SETI, Chef Seth Shostak was talking about it, and I pulled it up and started doing it before, and then I switched computers. I never reloaded it, so I finally went back and did it again. But yeah, there's a lot of different programs that they run on it now.
Well, I got a story for you guys. Don't cut me off. But back in 2000, I was administering a car dealership. Set up a really bitchin' server over there, top of the line for the day. Of course, it was used, but and it was only working 10% on the load. So I had a choice. There was Cult of the Dead Cow that had a crack, an encrypted message challenge for distributed computing, or I could have mined Bitcoin back when it was really easy. I could have been a multimillionaire now if I would have Bitcoin mined back in 2000 instead of going after this encryption challenge.
Bitcoin, what the hell is that? You need $1. They're paying $1 for Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but didn't it crash the market lately?
Yeah, it's down to 60 grand a Bitcoin, and people lost their shirts, and it's all fiat money bullshit anyway. It doesn't represent anything except electricity and computer time. So, yeah. But anyway, that's my story. So I could have been one of these multimillionaires. Real easy.
But you said it was called the Cult of the Dead Cow?
Yeah, Cult of the Dead Cow was the original distributed computing deal.
Okay.
Okay. So Bitcoin, you had to mine it on your own machine and do that. But Cult of the Dead Cow was, thousands of people working on an encryption problem. And it was the first distributed computing thing.
Okay, but you're skipping over the most important part. What was did you guys ever figure out what the encryption was? And what was it, if you remember?
Don't remember. The first couple of them got knocked out pretty quick, but the 512-bit DES, that was projected to take years. I'm sure if I go back on their site now, they've already knocked them all out. But back in the day, that was one of these 10,000 year problems. Mm-hmm. But if you got 10,000 people working on it, you could knock it out.
Yeah. Now, were these encryptions that they found, or did somebody just make them and then say, "Hey, have at it, boys"?
Okay, they made it, and then they took a sentence out of the encryption and said, if you decode it and you see this sentence in the first line, you got it right. And that's all you had. The full text of the message, you don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like when I was young and had that piggy bank and bought toys or whatever. I could have got IBM and Microsoft and started putting into that. You know? Yeah.
If I was more stock savvy about 20 years sooner than what and I'm not saying I'm Joe stock guy, but at least I kind of understand what's going on now. They did a piss poor job of explaining that to us in school. And I think they want to teach us about take out loans from the local bank, you'll be good.
Yeah.
The government will pay for your retirement. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Well, if I had a lot of money to invest right now, I think SpaceX stock has taken the post-IPO dump where everybody's cashing out, and it's real close to rock bottom right now, I think, with a hell of an upside. So that's where I'd go lately.
Yeah, it's. I have it. Last time I looked, I think it was like right around 130. Earlier this week, everybody said it was going into the toilet and went up like $12 a share that day. Yeah, and of course, every day, it changes as far as that goes. So you can't just judge everything on just one day. But I think at the same time, like you said, it's gonna find its level, find the trough that it runs in, and it'll be a little bit more stable. So, what I should have done, we cashed out some of Susan's BP stock, and it's just sitting there. We need to transfer it to Vanguard. That's who I have my retirement account with, and get her. They have a really nice bond fund that I like, that I have some shares of, and I want her to just have her own. So, but anyways, what I should have done when we cashed out that BP, Snyder National was at the beginning of the year like $21, maybe $22 a share. And it was like, I was looking at it and I was watching it, and usually it runs in. Usually the lows are right around $20, $21 a share, and it gets up to about 28, 29, then it starts to drop again. This year it's just almost been going straight up. I mean, it's up into the 30s now. So that's when I can kick myself for not. I mean, I've bought it and sold it before and always done okay on it, because I don't wait till the very last second. I make some money and then I jump out. That's one that it'd been nice if I had jumped on that one at the beginning of the year. So that's my stock trading tips for the day, I guess. Okay, up $23. So that's what I like is you get all the naysayers, trying to badmouth it, and all that does make other people buy it even more. It's going to be a long-term stock.
Yeah.
Well, I think that all the employees that got vested are going to cash out. I mean, they're going to want the money. And I think the market is going to go down. It'll get flooded. It'll level out in about 6 months, and then it'll go, hopefully. Unless Musk does something crazy like, issue another 1 million shares or something.
Right. And then, well, hopefully, like you said, it'll stabilize, and
It should stabilize because they're like the number one in the business doing stuff. So, as far as sending rockets and all that, so I don't know. Market's always going to go up and down, up and down. So You either play it
Yep.
short or play it long. You play it short, you're going to be swimming with the fishes eventually.
Well, I think I'm going to invest in primers. You know, now that they're low again.
Oh, they could go lower though. You need a few more imports.
Yep.
So, yeah, I wish I was sitting on a stack of gold from about 2 or 3 years ago. That would be nice.
Well, I have some primers I get into at $12 a thousand. I was looking at the yeah. Well, and it's like this. I still lived in Ohio at the time. Good deal, chessboard. They had a sale on Wolf primers. I ordered 20,000 small rifle, what they call Magnum, but the reason they call them Magnum is because they have hard primer cups for using semi-auto and full auto. And I bought 5,000 large rifle Magnums, and like I said, I got into them like $12, $13 a box. They were just on sale. You know, and this is at the time, 18 or 20 was the average. And they no more than arrived at the house. The friggin' Sandy Hook happened, and then all that, stuff, everything just went nuts. So, one time I actually made a good choice. So, and the amount of money I paid for all those primers, the last, that was 20. Well, that was 25,000. Last time I bought bought just 5,000 small pistol primers from Republic.
Yeah.
That was more than what I paid for that 20,000 when all that happened.
Yeah, I hope they come down more. All my S&Bs were $18 when Obama was getting elected, and I got in just in time, and that was shit. 18 a brick shit. After that, boom, gone, everything, gone. Our little Swiss store had Wolf large pistol, and I didn't want to buy a whole case of it. And I asked him if we could split it up, and he said no. And I was kicking myself. I go back to get it, it's gone.
Yep. I know.
Yeah. And that was at 25 a brick, for if you buy the whole case. And that's recently. That's when everything went crazy right after that. Oh, I'm pissed. Yeah. I think other companies, it's going to come back. Not only companies, hopefully S&B, everyone else. It'll drop down again.
I'm just thankful they got that guy in Idaho quick, because he didn't look like a purple-haired tranny this time.
Yeah, but he was a Reddit Tesla shooting liberal. He went after the people in Teslas. It's in the link I showed. But he sure did run when the guy came after him with a pistol, a suppressed pistol of all things. Shoulder rig, I guess. Yeah. The YouTuber guy. He's a little crazy tactical to me, and he's not like a channel I would watch. The way he gears up and shit and does videos, no. It's not my kind of guy to watch, but hey, he did a good job steering the kid away. So I'll give him that. thumbs up to that.
Now, which channel was it?
I forget the guy's name. It's probably in the link. No, it isn't. We did an interview. Just look up In-N-Out Burger shooting. You're going to see him doing an interview with some news channel. But yeah, his gear, he's not someone I would watch. But he did a good job. But,
Now, yeah, we're all mature and adult enough here to understand that eventually somebody's going to use an FTR, silenced FTR short barreled rifle,
yeah, I know.
and they're going to poverty patriot. Okay, thank you, patriot.
Oh, okay. Well, leave it to Patriot Paul to say probably Patriot. Those Patriots stick together. Oh. Yeah, somebody's going to use the gangbangers have been using a switch on blocks. Block change for stupid reason. And yeah, someone's going to be using flirts and super safeties, short barrel. If we get away with the SPRs and suppressors, you're going to see shootings with those to try and get the ATF back. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try it. So hopefully everything's grandfathered in now. We will see. I was never a funky trigger guy because I thought, well, they're just going to change it, just like they did with the very first braces. I have an original brace, and then they banned it, and then it was okay. And I never thought we'd be playing with the triggers and the safeties because they'll just take it away from them. However, the way the law is, they really can't do nothing about it. Unless you get a regime in office that can take away everything you got. You know what I mean? And they won't care about the law when they do it. So they'll stack the Supreme Court, and then they'll make everything the way they want. They want it.
All right, gents, I'm going to bail out.
Andy, good to see us.
Good seeing everybody. Everybody have a good week.
Good seeing you again. See you in a little bit.
All right. Thanks, Andy, for coming on. Take care, buddy. It's only been an hour and a half. Oh, my God. I thought we'd been 4 hours already. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Hobbies did another tent video. Looks like a simple little tent. I still say you're bear food. But there you go. Still saying you're bear food unless you got a gun with you. But there you go. These days, I prefer the pants. Huh? Who said that? These days, I prefer to sleep in the van because I have metal between me and the animal. And then we can decide whether we roll down the window or what. Yeah.
I'm missing the joke about the beef curtains.
Oh, Pat, you're hilarious. Wait for a call. You can have to come on a live chat one of these days, buddy.
Well, I understand beef curtain, the reference to, beef curtains, but, where, Pat was referring to it as.
Well, I had to one up Andy, and seeing that Jim's on a regular background, I don't have to find a bizarro station wagon.
Ooh, I found a couple. Yeah, I found a couple weird ones. Also, I didn't know Mustang, they made a four-wheel drive Mustang. You ever hear of that?
No.
Yeah, 60s Mustang. All-wheel drive. Yeah.
Well,
Now-
back in the day, the four-wheel drive Ford vans were common. Those are kind of neat.
Yeah.
There's and I haven't looked too deep into it, but like James Gardner, when he was racing, he had I'm not sure what they'd take regular cars and build them up for the heavy suspension and whatnot for off-road, or back, dirt road racing and stuff like that. I've seen one guy did a Chrysler 300 set up like that with and then then I was looking at a guy had a Mustang kind of rigged up like that for the like a Baja type running. You'll probably never see any dirt here in Jacksonville, Florida, but still look cool.
No, Patriot Paul, this was prototypes. They made I don't know how many they made, and it never took off. And it could sense between the rear and the front on how much power to the rear and the front. For its time, it was way ahead of its time. It's like my van, all-wheel drive. It'll choose, It's pretty cool. A lot more crap to go wrong though. Yeah. But they did try it back in, I think it was, I want to say 67, but it could be 65 or 68. And they were thinking traction and all that stuff, like racing, whatever, or road handling. Yeah. Because they were trying it with race cars too, but it didn't really, there was only one person that won a race with all-wheel drive, so it was interesting. I never thought of, it's like, what? There's 12 different. Okay. You guys are sick.
That's
Yeah.
still highway robbery for surplus. I mean,
Well, Edward.
no matter.
Okay. Edward, we talked about that last week, and I thought it was $200 to $2,200, kind of the cost of a really nice new one, depending on condition, of course, And then some other people are saying, no, they're $5,000 or $4,000. It's like, that's crazy, because they're neutered anyway. So, I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. They are surplus. They should sell cheap, but they don't. BMP is really greedy. 1911's greedy. Whatever. Chessboard. I want the car. I want the car. I want the movie car. You know which one I'm talking about. Steve McQueen car. I had a 68, but it wasn't a fastback. And I actually loved it. I don't like the monobody thing, but unibodies. But man, what a fun car that was. And have a fastback, the same car as Steve McQueen drove. That is my bucket list car. Will never happen. They're selling trench guns. What do you got there? Buick? 442?
I think it's
Four Ford
Oldsmobile.
Coupe, baby.
Yeah, that's one of James. Yeah, that's one of his racer. Yeah, like I said, he did off roading, but not like Jeep type off roading, but you know what I mean.
I love when they drop bodies on top of 4x4s. My favorite was a Honda 600 on a 4x4. That was ridiculous.
I've had two. Well, they were Springfield M1As. I have a G3. I've never had an FNFAL yet. I haven't had one yet. Just to be honest, that PSA of mine, an AR-10 is so much superior to any of those other systems, especially the M14 systems. Yeah, I mean, I plan to get at least one more. Yeah, at some point, but it's they're clunky. They're yeah.
Thorzex is here. Hey, Thorzex. I had the AR-10, and with adjustable gas, I can see it, but I didn't like it at the time. I like my FAL. It's funky. It might be clunky. It's got full adjustable gas, grenade launcher setting, and it shoots great. So,
yeah,
okay, here's the difference. An AR is a pain in the ass to clean, impeachment system, right? A FAL, you just pull the bolt right out like an AK. It's like boom, you're clean, baby.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm going to have at least one more M1A before it's all said and done. But the next, and I'm looking, DSA has a 13-inch. It's either a 12.5 or 13-inch one. So I figured get a short barrel and an FN both at the same time is kind of nifty. Of course, PTR now has a they're doing a short barreled rifle with their HK the 9mm pistol that everybody loves. And I can't think of the name of it right now. It's been a long day, guys.
We're talking MP5 or a pistol?
Yeah, the MP5. Thank you. So it's only like 1,700. Of course, if you want to buy
a Zenith, or you can buy a Zenith, same everything.
Yeah, but the Zenith isn't that much cheaper, and it's foreign made, whereas the PTR is American made. And I'll throw a couple extra $100 at the American made stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the Americans don't get it right, like AKs. They don't get it right. It's weird. Yeah. You'd think they could.
And
uh-oh.
Yeah, Jim's audio is a little bit off. nothing horrible, but
Sorry, guys.
just the way it is. But yeah, it's I try to stick to American made when I can. I'd like to have one of those the BM 59s just for the sake of, hey, it's a Beretta. Yeah.
Yeah, but those magazines are hen's teeth.
Yeah, we're talking and parts. You always gotta think about parts replacement, magazine. Whenever you're
It's not a gun I'm going to take out and run 1,000 rounds through every weekend. And you want to
Well-
talk about hen's teeth as far as magazines go? Get an FNAR rifle and try to find magazines for those that are under $100 a pop. And
yeah, I always look at magazine and parts.
Yeah.
Availability, cheap. That's where ARs rock, on everything. But yeah, once you get proprietary, it's ugly. Believe me, I got a bullpup in the safe, and it's ugly. It's proprietary. Oh.
I see Dr. Strangelove's general, their bodily essence. That photograph of that movie is so iconic. Yeah, you only see an eyeball and a cigar, and
Do I sound more muffled than usual?
yeah, a little bit.
Really?
Mhm.
Maybe I gotta smack something again. All right, I'm gonna try a garage thing, and maybe when I reboot after the fail, it might get better.
Okay.
I could check my microphone, I guess. Let me go to the settings here. Audio. Default. Reduce background noise, maybe? Stereo? All right, how does this sound? No?
About the same.
All right, garage time. Maybe a reboot would help in the first place. And we're pulling the plug.
Let's see if he's gonna last. Will he make it?
Nope. He's gone. Yeah, my beef with the AR-10 is it's picky on loads. If you tune it for something, it's fine. But you go put a hot load in it, it's overgassed, it screws up, and you get something that's a box of ammo that's light, it'll screw up. Where the M14, it's got automatic gas. It'll shoot anything. And the FAL, it's just a twisty knob.
Right.
Real easy. And then the damn HKs will destroy your brass and feed anything.
I had, and I don't have video of it actually doing it, but I have photographs of fired around, had a case head separation, but it still got the whole case out. Flung the front half of the cartridge out. Proceeded to not only try to load the next round, but also slammed the lower half, the head of the case, slammed it into the receiver. I dumped everything out, got it all unjammed, finished the magazine, and like you said, it would, if that had been the last round in the gun, it would probably have fed it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this PSA, I mean, it might, it's probably a little overgassed, and then putting the suppressor on it, definitely going to be a little overgassed. But yeah, I mean, the brass coming out of it. Excuse me, I just ate dinner before I got on. Was coming out filthy. But I mean, it did everything it was supposed to do, and it did it right. So. But yeah, this suppressor, it's going to stay married to this rifle for right now, anyways. Mainly because it fits in the case without having to take it off.
You want to get a 22 suppressor. Or the front.
I'm waiting for the background check to clear. The 30 cal can cleared in 2 days, literally 2 days. It's been a week now since for the 22 can. I don't have any 22. I only have one 22 rifle right now, and I have other projects in the in the queue ahead of getting what I want another 2245. I want it threaded, and they're going right now. Last time I checked them, they were on sale at PSA for like $4.50. Yeah, but yeah, I'd be sitting here showing the 22 can right now if it wasn't for the fact that I'm just waiting for the clear. So
yeah. Is my sound any better after the poof plug pull?
No, you're like in a garbage can right now. Is what it sounds like.
I could go look for a headset, but I never know if I could find it. I plug in, Oh well, we'll live through it tonight.
It's fine. It's not near as bad as like my home microphone.
Okay,
yeah, it's just you're a little bit low. You're a little bit.
Maybe there's a fuzz bunny in it. I don't even know where it picks up. So, all right. Thanks. All right. Anyway, I'm going to go have a smoke. I don't dare touch a thing. So I'll be gone for a minute. Maybe go to refill. All right, guys?
Okay.
And thanks.
Where we'll be.
Thanks everyone on the side for being here and staying busy. I got to keep pushing on you guys. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, guys? All right.
Okay, Gun to Water's been here all night. Yeah, Fred. He's just being difficult about having you send him a laptop.
I've got one. It's in a bucket in my reloading room. I just have to find the screws for it and load Linux because I want to get them off of Windows.
Right.
I've finally, I've been on Linux now for a year. I got Windows in a virtual machine if I need it, but hardly ever boot Windows. The only exception was that last video I posted. I booted into Windows to run the benchmarks, and that's it. I ran the benchmarks back to Linux.
I haven't seen your latest one. Of course, I've been offline. When did you post?
Oh, don't. It's gobbledygook for, if you want to do this sort of weird ass shit on a budget. So if you're not buying a new PC and trying to cheap out, skip it.
I watch so many different things. A lot of it I don't even understand. I was watching a video about apparently back in 2013 they moved a large magnet from New York State up to I think it was Chicago. Wasn't CERN, but the one of the anyway. They apparently they were looking for a number, the answer to a certain problem.
Yes, that's the muon
The muon. Thank you. Yes.
precession.
Yeah.
Muon precession.
About 2/3 of that video was when the guy was talking. It was like rat 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 muon rat 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 moved magnet. But I still watched it because hey, it's just something interesting. I might learn something.
Mm.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that's what I go to sleep to. I'll put on like this science for sleeping, and some guy will do a 2-hour slow, put you to sleep, talk about muons for 2 hours, and I'm out in 15 minutes.
it for some reason, and I've heard Jim talk about this also. When the really important thing comes up, my brain just like it's like somebody pulls a switch and it's like you're not allowed to know this information. Click and then it clicks back in, and I start thinking about something that happened 30 years ago that is absolutely yeah, it shouldn't even be in my brain, and it's like I don't know what it is. I'm retarded that way. So, but sap and purify all of our precious bodily fluid. That statement was funny before COVID.
Yep. I can't read on this setup I've got. I got to fix the monitor or something. But, oh yeah.
Yeah, Thor's just put up what he was saying about the sap and purify all of our precious bodily fluids. So,
Children's ice cream, man, Rick. Ice cream. Yep.
I was just old enough when I saw that movie for the first time. I was probably 14 or 15, and then I understood. Once I figured out that it was what the hell is the actor's name now?
Sterling Hayden or
No, the Pink Panther. What's his name?
yeah. Yeah, what's his name?
Shit. Anyways, he did like 3 or 4 characters in the movie, and that's when I realized that he played all those characters and what a good actor he was. Apparently, he was completely bug shit crazy, but anyway, so.
Well, Tread wants to know about my Linux. In Tread, I went through 3 or 4 distros. Normally for servers and stuff, I go with Debian. But I got NVIDIA video cards, and the support sucks for NVIDIA. So I had to go with Ubuntu. And it's not my favorite, but I'm stuck now. I'm on Ubuntu 26, and it just gave me problems last night because of some of the library naming. They decided to do special for bullshit reasons just to give me a hard time. So, yeah, it took a while thinking with this, but I tried Mint first and didn't like the video card.
The pup was whining that he wanted in the room. But, there we go. And the gun store where I've been doing a lot of business at this last year, or I should say all this year. One of the guys who worked there, apparently he's also a computer geek. So I'll be able to take a box full of stuff. Fix. Make good.
Sorry, guys. What did I miss?
Just talking about
Oh,
computers and
We were geeking out about computers while you were gone. We were speaking static.
Perfect.
computers and precious bodily fluids.
Oh. No, we still got 10 people here. Thanks, guys. I like mints, but what are we talking about here? Oh. You know, I got a video kicking my butt. Been on my phone for weeks. I sang the House of the Rising Sun, right? And I wanted to get the band, the iconic video of the band. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, where they're all walking out with their guitars and the lead singers in the front. It's iconic video, and I wanted that in the corner. I can't sync it to what I sang, so for the love of me, I've been changing the speed on both mine and theirs, and I cannot get it to sync. But there is the house in Utah, not New Orleans. So yeah, somewhere I'm gonna put that video up. I cannot get that thing, and I want it off my phone. I got proof. I can tell you a few right now. But anyway, that one's kicking my ass. Just for syncing.
Uncle Jim, is there a chat tomorrow night?
For what? That's Scotsman.
Scotsman has one.
That's
Yeah,
Scotsman's
Scotsman's.
night. Yeah, that's a Scotsman's night. What is tomorrow? Is it a holiday? There's nothing tomorrow.
No, it's just Sunday. Regular old Sunday.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was just playing with. Something called Bottles for my old video games.
The only game I've been playing is I got bored with it about 3 years ago, and I dumped it. I was going through some papers. It was just it's called Nova or Nova something. It's a space pirate, game. And so I found the access codes and everything to it. Said, well, let me see if I even still have it, and all my stuff is still there. So I've just been dicking around with it for the last couple of weeks, playing around with it. But that's the last game I've played. Before that, it was like Duke Nukem, 3 or 2. I forget what one. This was still in Ohio, so we're talking 20 years ago now.
So for me, it's Civilization 4, Tropico 5, and NetHack are my go-tos if I want to play a game or something. But Paul was asking about Bottles. It's okay. So I've got VMware Pro because it's free now to run Windows, but still a little clunky with the mouse support. Bottles will run old Windows games native on Linux with no mouse problems and full screen and no trouble. So Bottles is just a Windows emulator. It's kind of like fancy wine. I know, static, Jim. Shh.
What? Okay, how does this audio sound? I'm playing that.
Actually,
Worse.
it's a lot worse now.
Holy crap. That's
Yeah, that's better. Did you
Yeah,
change something right away, or did you just get closer to the
wait a
mic?
minute, is it better or not? I'm gonna change it.
Well,
No, it was. Go ahead, Ross.
How
I
is
was just
it
going to
now?
say, when you're leaning back, you can barely hear you, and when you lean forward, you became louder. It still sounds underwater. Right.
Okay, how does this sound?
No, that's better, but still, you're muffled for some reason.
Testing 1, 2, 3, testicle test.
That's better. What'd you
Yeah.
change? Yeah.
That is microphone array Realtek high definition. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Try that.
Yeah, I was going to lean back and we can't hear him. Yep.
What? Are we okay?
Nothing. Yeah.
Okay. You guys were talking about pirates. Whenever I recommend a movie to my son, he rejects. He repels. He's like, get off of my... Quit talking to me about this movie. So I tried to get him to watch this one movie, and then he was telling me about another movie where, you know, Shauna the Dead, the guy that played in that, his dad is an actor, and he played in Pirates of the Caribbean, and he's like, he does an awesome part. And I'm like, son of a bitch, that same guy, the dad, is in the movie I'm trying to tell you to watch. I can't win. I just can't. And then he got pissed because I really got on his face for that. Whatever. That's the one with the parrot, Pat. The parrot, the hitman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patriot. Like we were saying, Scotsman has his show starts out, I think, 7 in the evening. That's the only one I really know of, for sure. And that explains everything.
Oh.
You know, I can fire up. I need to reboot the Chromebook, but I can use the Chromebook on the old StreamYard many years ago. We'd be doing a live stream, and all of a sudden I turned green and blinking. There's nothing. So that's why I stopped using the Chromebook. And then Pat gave me this, and it's been fine. So I could always go back to the Chromebook. I could use the iPad, but I don't have the right stand, you know. And it'd be too loud and too, yeah. So what is this about Sunday night? All I know is Scotsman does his.
Yeah, no. Patriot
Paul thought it was
today
Friday.
Friday,
Oh,
and so, but he's figured everything out now. Hopefully.
anyways, if I've been watching some really good movies lately, but the one I was trying to have my son watch because it also had a guy from the original Fargo 1 series in it. It's called Wild Target. So check that out. It's free on YouTube. You might have commercials. Wild Target. It's hilarious. And I'm trying to get him to watch it. But I have 3 stacked up that he needs to watch. And he just like quit forcing us on this. pisses me off. Because I know what he liked. Anyway, I told him if we went back in time and I said, you have to watch No Country for Old Men or Pulp Fiction, you would repel me and say, no, I'm not watching it because you told me to watch it. And he would have loved it. That's what I tried to tell him. We almost got to it. Oh, we almost got to a scrap. Anyway, Pat, there you go. I don't know where he got his stubbornness from.
I'll probably get to it in about 2 or 3 years, but I have it in queue.
Okay. Well, put in Repo Man and A Boy and His Dog.
You and your boy in the
Ah,
dog.
you know what?
That is
Yeah, well,
that is your most movie is The Boy and the Dog.
That's because you haven't watched it yet.
Yes, I did. It got what's his name? He married the girl from Laugh-In.
Don Johnson.
Oh, it's Don Johnson. No, okay.
Yeah. I've seen Repo Man, but it was it was probably on HBO, and it was at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was in the bag pretty deep, and that's where I get the joke about John Wayne walking like him to walk around dressed.
Repo Man reminds me of Sylvester Stallone. Who's in that? Who's in
Emilio Estevez. And then a bunch of other character actors that you'll know.
Okay, it's not the one.
Yeah,
that
you just look at the
weird. Repo Man.
that they want you to run it on YouTube.
All right, let me search it real quick. Repo Man.
It's right up your alley. It's about aliens in the back of a 64 Chevelle.
Buy or rent. When was this thing made? In the 70s? 1984. And they still want you to. They still want you to pay for it. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
And Emilio has a big ass earring hanging down. What the hell? I'd rip that right off of this. What's with the earring?
It's the fashion. It's the fashion for those kids. I'm saying kids in 1984. I was 16 years old.
I was older than that. I was older than that in 84. I didn't wear no damn earring hanging off my ear. What the hell?
I probably had an earring 2 or 3 different times in the '84. I take it out whenever I get around my dad, because he would just not be happy about that. I still kind of respected him at the time. Let's see. What was the name of the other one?
A Boy and His Dog.
A Boy and His Dog. That's right. I've seen people do breakdowns of the movie, but I've never actually seen the movie.
Yeah, everybody's pissed off about the ending, but it was good.
All right, I got it marked that. I'm sure I've seen it, but I'll do a refresher. The earring's already driving me nuts. I want to pull it out, just like nose ring. I just want to rip that right out of there. Oh yeah. You know one that I watched the other night that's really good? It's actually Irish, but I thought it would be English. It's called The Guard.
I don't know what all this shit is.
So,
I don't think I've seen The Guard.
well, I guess in Ireland they call policemen the Guard. So The Guard. but you have this redheaded, heavy set guy that takes no shit from nobody, and he knows what's going on. It's a dry comedy, and it's really good. So evidently, there's these drug dealers that are going to smuggle a ton on a ship into town, and he's the only guy that knows what's going on. They get an FBI guy that comes from America to be in on it, and he's like giving him all kinds of stuff. It's good. It's a comedy, and the guy, I like the character so much. But you would like this guy. Uh, there's this kid on a bicycle throughout the movie that's hilarious. He finds a whole bag of guns. And I find out later inside is the Kostova AK and a Norinco AK underfolder in Ireland, which is used in the movie. Anyway, the kid finds this and calls the heavy set cop guy, the only one that knows what's going on. And he goes and retrieves the bag. And he zips open the bag and he tells the kid, he didn't look surprised. What are you hiding? What did you take out of this bag? And the kid's like, what? What? Anyway, it's a hilarious movie. I found it to be really good acting. So it's called The Guard. It won't be on YouTube. You have to go to, whatever. Yeah. That was a good one. All right, Zorzax, I started watching that, and I probably made it 20 minutes. I don't mind 80s movies at all, but it was a little hokey. I will say, the young guy that's following her, that's the detective or whatever, I really like that actor. His first movie was Orphans, that used to be a play, and he was really good in that. Same with his brother. And that movie was about, we kept the brother in the house, an old beat up house they got from their parents. They're all dead. And he told his brother if he goes outside he will die. If he breathes the air outside he will die. And so he keeps his brother in the house the whole time. Meanwhile, he goes out and scams people, robs people for money, and brings it back home. And that's called Orphans. I don't know if you guys could even find it. But the guy in that movie, the young detective, his first shot at being a star was Orphan, and he's done a lot ever since. And I do like that actor a lot. Anyway, what do we got here? War. All right. Another Tread and Speed. Bill Cosby and
I remember watching it when I was a little kid. It was a comedy, haven't seen.
I remember being a kid and watching that as a double feature with Car Wash.
I remember Car Wash. Yeah.
Anyway, Thorzax, I was watching that movie and then I saw The Guard on the side. I clicked on that. That's what I watched for the night. And The Guard was so good. I like good acting, really good acting. Someone that, boom, pulls you out there. So.
All right, now there's one that's not free. I don't know if it's on Netflix or not, but Sharky's Machine with Burt Reynolds is excellent.
I've seen all Burt Reynolds movies.
The
Was that a football movie?
No, it's a cop movie. Lots of shooting.
it's a
Okay, do you remember the one with Burt Reynolds where they're in Las Vegas? And the
Oh,
girl
Las Vegas?
The girl gets traumatized by this rich guy in the hotel,
That's the one.
and she hires Bert as a detective, and he starts, you know, breaking legs and stuff. Is that
I don't remember the Vegas part of it, but yeah, he starts shooting people. Yeah.
well? All he wants to do is like move to Jamaica or the Bahamas. That's his dream. Whatever. Is that the movie? 'Cause
Don't think so.
It's really good. I'll have
Okay,
to-
this has got some of the best car chase scenes and revolver action.
Okay. No, this is
yeah.
not a car chase. No, it's a personal thing between a chick getting violated by this rich guy that thinks he owns everything. He's the son of a mob boss, and she hires Bert, and Bert is the guy to take care of her. Yeah. But he's a nobody detective, just trying to get by. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone know what I'm talking about besides you? And, oh, maybe I'll have to find that one. Yeah, Thor's. I'm sure I saw it maybe a long time ago, but the mood I was in, I couldn't get into it. But I do like the sidekick captain. What is that movie with Bert? It's so good. It's so good. She takes care of that guy's head. Good.
Yeah, surprisingly, I can't find Mother Speed and Jugs on, or Mother Jugs and Speed on YouTube anywhere. I mean, there's film reviews, but the actual movie not.
Somebody said Heat. Let's see if that's it.
Oh, about every couple months, I'll go and I'll watch the two
Yep.
big gunfights.
All right, who said Heat? All right, the Burt Reynolds movie. Who was the first guy to say Heat?
That's Michael, as far as I know, is Michael. No, Heat's the bank robbery movie with
Yeah, but this one,
Al Pacino and
Yeah. This one's the original Heat. It was made in 1987, before Heat. So this is
okay.
the
If it's the movie, if I'm thinking of the right, the director of Heat, the classic movie that we all think of, he originally did a TV movie, which was basically what you'd call the rough copy of Heat. It's the same movie, but it was done for TV, and it looks like a Miami Vice episode is what it comes down to. So I mean, but Michael Mann originally did like I said, a TV version of I forget what they called it, but it's what we know as Heat. And it was like almost like a proof of concept for it.
Oh, what's that movie? To Live and Die in L.A.
That's
another obscure one. That's a good one.
So yeah, if you guys like Burt Reynolds, this is probably one of his better acting in it. Not.
Oh yeah, Starkey's Machine. I haven't seen it in 40 years, but yeah, it's when it was on HBO. That we had 3 channels in HBO on our cable system. You have to watch that movie a lot.
Anyway, people, check out Heat with Burt Reynolds. It's not like a car chase movie. It's more casual, but the guy takes care of business.
Okay, so
This girl's honor. They got violated and she hires him, and it's good, and it's in Las Vegas. So there's that, and it's free on YouTube, I think. So whoever said Heat, I was like, what? Yeah, you were right. 1987 Burt Reynolds. All right. There was two others I watched that I wanted the son to watch. I wrote it down for him and everything. One is called oh, I'll have to go up to my list. I gave him. He rejected the list. Mm-hmm.
Okay, here it is right here. It's on YouTube. It's Heat. YouTube me, yeah, free with ads. 86 original trailer. So, hey buddy, what's up? Hey buddy. Babe's playlist.
I'd watch it just for that.
Yeah. You know, like going to bed to a good movie. I can't sit at the TV anymore, so I just like to lay in bed, watch a movie. And I'm running out of them. But every so often a gem pulls up, like The Guard and stuff like that. So,
Yep. I don't know. I'm gonna watch Zulu tonight, I think.
have you looked up the historical stuff on that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I have, yeah. Actual documentaries on that stuff, yeah. Yeah. They picked the right round for it.
Yep. All right. So what's next on the gun agenda for your son? What's he got cooking now?
I'm doing this. I'm trying to draw the line and put the kibosh. And then, like this belt fed, he's like, well, I ordered that 16 months ago. So that doesn't count. And it's like, yes, it does count. I'm trying to tell him no more. Come on. I can't catch up, right? I'm trying to do my own stuff here. So, and then I got to jump to his and reload for that. Like, no, I'm done.
So what's going on with the AR with the toilet plunger stock or whatever the hell it was? The ultimate Bubba?
It was a shovel stock.
Oh, shovel, okay.
Toilet plunger. I think that's on the back burner right now. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with that one. No, it was a shovel. It's like Apocalypse put a shovel on there for the stock. Right now, I think his next project is he has that retro AR, and he wants to put a 3-shot burst in it. It's, take out the super safety in it, and do a 3-shot burst instead. And that thing runs with the safety in it. Like, he wants it to be 3-shot bursts like they did back in the day. You know what I mean? When they converted the 3-shot. So that's the next
Yep.
project. Yeah, and we'll do that. And I like that. That's a lot better.
Yeah, but 2 trigger pulls is 6 rounds, not 5.
Yeah, but I already figured out I could rob a turret on the Dillon, get a conversion kit, and load 5.56 GP3 really quick on the Dillon. And that's what I'm going to need to do with all these different things out there. You know? Yeah. So, yeah, I already figured out I'll just get, all I need is a conversion kit. Everything else I have. And just do that. It stays on small pistol primers. Or well, small primers, so I don't have to convert the large if I'm doing 9 and 38 at the same time. So, makes sense. I'm not buying their dies with crazy prices. I already have dies, so yeah.
Yep. Now you got to get a linker.
A what?
A linker.
Linker. Oh, yeah, we can see that one. Yeah, linker. That says you need a linker. It's not that tough, though. About the same speed. Unless it's a hand print. No, it's not a good. I never thought I'd like link. I do like link. Grab me one of those. Is that 5 rounds for Pat?
Looks like more than 5 to me.
And
That'd be a felony in California.
and then you 3D print the end pieces, and you just put them back together. They run forever and ever and ever. So pretty easy. Why didn't you grab a real one? Where's the green chips? Yes. Yeah. Watch out, we're on camera. Come to daddy for that. Come to daddy for that. Yes. There we go, Rambo. And we figured out, okay, you know those armor ammo containers? Like, I have a whole bunch of them. And they're also on crates, so you can have 4 on a crate. All you do is fill it with those belts, open it up, and you're shooting. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like an ammo can, but it's polymer.
Right.
You just flip
Yeah.
the lid, and your whole belt is in there. You need another one? Proof. Next one. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Just do that. Yeah. We have a lot of fun. We have a lot of yeah. Those
Oh
are,
yeah,
those are
that's
green
30
tips,
seconds of fun right there.
and those are green tips. Can't shoot them in summertime because of sparks. We're waiting for winter for the green chips.
Well, I guess you could fix that that plate, for the green chips.
The plate went bye-bye. I got lots of. Yeah, I was showing that. I got lots of parts, AR-500. So in different sizes. So this time we're doing a big and a small, maybe a little mini silhouette, and then 100 yard we'll put 2 on the same stand up there. We just gotta go out there, but it's so hot and stinky out there right now. I ain't doing it right now.
Don't forget those nasty bottles I gave you.
Oh, they're hard to hit. I have them.
Oh yeah.
I have them at close range. They are so hard to hit because they're skinny, you know.
Uh huh.
But yeah, we're gonna put those out. That's something.
So they are.
Yeah, they already are out. Right now they're leaning like this. But that's for like close range, pistol, lever action. But when you get out there, it's hard to shoot those offhand.
Oh, I know that's why you got them. Sylvia could not hit one of those. She got so pissed off. She told me to get rid of them.
It's because they're skinny, you know, they're beer
Yeah.
bottles. Yeah. Once you get out past 60 yards or so, you almost want to think about resting with those skinny bastards. And they got a skinny bottleneck in case you shoot high. You know, they're hard to- yeah.
You know, I used to shoot silhouette with 22, and at 150 yards, that's where they put the turkeys. I'm going to tell you, 150 yards shooting at a reduced target, 22 target turkey, steel. You got to hit them right there on the neck, where I'm fresh, to get them to fall over. Turkeys are tough, and they're hard enough.
How's it going, Thor's?
Oh, it's going okay. You know, don't really want to go into much problems, but you know, it's just a day-to-day work. You know, dealing with us, not letting it hurt me. And, my left hand doesn't have any cognate, awareness. I don't know where my left. I don't know where my left. My left arm is. And like putting up the broom. After I go ahead and I sweep, or whatever, and I put a broom in the broom closet. If I let go of the broom, I don't look at it and actually tell myself, let go of the broom. It'll sit there and it'll do this thing and it'll fall right down, and then I got to turn around, I got to pick it back up. And after you've done that about the 75th time, yeah, that gets to you. I mean, that drives you over the wall. I mean, that just like shoots your nerves to the sky. I'm telling you, it's. I would not wish this on anyone. This is horrible. You know, I don't want to have Sunday school. I'm a little bit of a Christian. I read some Bible, and so many people at church have come up to me and put their hand on my shoulder and said, "Well, you got to look at Job." Well, I have read Job, and I think if anybody can understand what Job was at, it's me. What it's like to be angry because you're going through this. Angry at God, really. Why did you let this happen to me? And, people don't understand that. And they say, well, look at Job. Job asked God why. God answered the fact says, God. In other words, it's kind of like, nothing you can do. No, he didn't. He wasn't laying there on the rock having swords. And then turned around and said, oh, by the way, God, I was just wondering why. Did you answer me? He didn't say that. He took his fist at the sky and he said, why? Why did you do this to me? Why did you allow this to happen to me? How come you didn't protect me during this? He was pissed off. Job was pissed off because he was that close to death. And that's another thing too. People come up to you and they say, well, hey, it leads to be, what could have happened. And I look at him like, what, could have died? Well, at least that way it would have been over. I wouldn't be going on a daily suffering of struggling, So think about what the hell you tell people, or, in the way of advice. You know what I mean?
You have to learn. You got to learn all over again. I went through that with the wife. She wants to cut my hair.
No.
And she can cut my hair in 5 minutes. Okay. she went to cut my hair, and she was like, you know, and it took months. Of course, I was the guinea pig. So I'm like, just go for it. Whatever happens, happens. Okay. And it took months for her to learn all over again. It's like the broom or whatever. There's certain things that you have to. But I remember her going like this, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is not good. This is not."
I think the hardest thing to get through.
It gets better. She's fine now. So it just takes time.
Well, I think the worst thing that I went through, well, actually, I still go through it, and that's the fatigue, the extreme fatigue. You know, you go out there and you go grocery shopping, or like on Sunday, I'll go to church. And, you know, I'll tell you something. They're my friends, and a friend of mine asked me the other day, hey, why don't you come over to the house and da 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 da. And I said, I have plans tonight, you know, and I don't think you really got it. He said, well, you can come over and then you go out later. It's like, you don't understand. I only have so much energy as cash in my wallet. And once that's spent, that's it. So I have to look at that and say, do I want to reserve my energy so I can go out and play bingo night? Or do I want to come see you, drive myself around, and possibly get so spaced out on the way home because I'm so tired and I end up getting a car wreck? You know what I mean? People don't, you know, their intentions are good, but they don't think things through and they try to simplify things. You know, it's like, oh, you can come over and then you can go out. Well, I got enough energy for one thing, dude, and I'm going to bingo. You know, there's a lady that I sit with at bingo. Me and her talk quite a bit. She's really nice. You know, it's not my girlfriend or anything like that. It's just, you know, we make it a point to meet up and, you know, play bingo, or we go and play trivia together and things like that.
So
We're social.
where do you go to play bingo?
Well, 3 different
I've
places.
played that for a long time.
Well, there's 3 different places. There's the Eagles, or you go to the newly closed, which is it's a bar, or you can go to Envy, and that's a bar. And you can go to 3 different bingos during the week, or you can go down to the Kraken, that's downtown Fallsville. That's a bar. And they have bingo, I think, on Wednesdays as well. So, you know, I don't play for money. You know what they'll do is to attract the crowd. They'll have some prize rounds.
Prize.
That's the only ones I play. I don't play for money. And I'm going to tell you what. I see what gambling does to people. I really do. Even in something as mild as bingo. Oh, you know, bingo's fun. Yeah, it is fun as long as you treat it as fun. But I've seen people line up just salivating, can't wait for the money round. They're going to go ahead and they're going to buy all these squares, and they're going to play bingo, and they're going to win. They're going to win that pot, you know? And it's just like, man, they got bit by the bug bad. And that's the one thing I can't afford that. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Hey, hobbies. How you doing, Mike? How you doing? You know, I really should call you. I should. You know, we kind of dropped off and we don't talk anymore. So I should call you, see how you're doing. I have been thinking about you. You know, you are a captive Canadian, and you know, I don't know, man. I wish there was something I could do, but you know, that's just the way it is.
He's a tent loving Canadian. He probably has 20 tents.
Yeah, he does. You have not got a clue what that guy's got. That guy's got one of everything. I mean, he's got like, you know, he's got like rental storages, and then the place where he lives, and he's got more stuff than you can shake a stick at. I mean, it's like unreal. Yeah. But that's his thing, you know, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. I'm not putting him down.
When my son was young, my wife bought a tent. on our own. We went out and bought a tent, right? Because we used to go camping a lot. So we're bringing the son along and everything. I go to put this thing together. It was a freaking luxury motel tent. I mean, this thing was huge, heavy duty. It's like, this is like a house.
Are you talking about that giant green one we
The
had?
giant green tent. Yeah, I remember that.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. So anyway, it's like, wow, this isn't suffering enough. This is like living in a house. My son just popped by. He remembers it. We sold it in the move, didn't we?
That's bigger than our shed at the old house.
Yeah.
It was like the size of
I
this
know.
section of the room. It was that big.
We should have kept it. Oh, and it was really thick. I mean, thick material,
Like army tent.
like army burlap, thick
Canvas.
woven. Oh my God, that thing was awesome. And it fit into a box like this, which you'd never think. Gosh darn it, that was awesome. And my wife picked that out.
You
So
know,
it's like,
my
whoa, so we're luxury now. We're camping, but in luxury. We could put 8 people in there.
Oh, easy.
you know back during my married years, we used to camp quite a bit because it's cheap. It was you just go out there and set up a tent, and heck, around here, as well as I do. Well, not so much anymore because everybody's got a cell phone, but you used to be able to just find a place down by the river and just set up your tent and just camp, and it was no big deal. But nowadays to do that, you might end up talking to the landlord of that property, and you're getting the boot out of there by the sheriff, So yeah, it's a different world we live in. Like I remember that me and another guy, we would take our 20 pistols, and then we'd get together with our girlfriends, and we'd go up to the Olympics and find some fire road up there that just goes nowhere, keeps going up the mountain, And we'd find a little place up there, and we'd build a little campfire, and everything. And we'd sit there and drink wine coolers and beer, and we'd break the pistols out, and we'd shoot the bottles off of a log or something like that. And you know what? That's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun, and it was cheap. I mean, it was a cheap date. I mean, it was great. I really miss the freedom that we used to have. I really do. I think that's the main thing. It's like you watching kids go around with their mini bikes. That brings us back to an era where we grew up that you don't see anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, they can ride all over town and everything.
You do that here, and the next thing you know, you're going to have the sheriff at your door with your kid, right next to him. And they're going to be saying, hey, this is child abuse. So your kid's out there riding around on a mini bike and he's not being supervised. And, oh, by the way, the prosecuting attorney's office is probably going to be getting a hold of you. Oh, yeah. That's what kind of dicks we have here. The whole country has went down the tubes, man. I agree with you.
You were talking about camping by a river.
Oh, yeah.
You know what Snoqualmie Falls is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Snoqualmie Falls is Washington's Niagara Falls, but smaller, right?
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to camp within so many miles of the falls.
Right.
Me and my buddy, I was probably 13, he was 15. We decided to hike out there and camp. So we camped by the river, and we set up and have our fire and our cooler out and everything. What we didn't know is the falls rises and lowers. So we wake up in the middle of the night totally underwater on.
Oh, no.
We're waking up in water like, what the hell? Our cooler, everything is gone.
Everything's going down the river, yeah.
Because the river raised huge overnight.
Yeah,
and we
yeah.
didn't know that. And that's why you can't do that.
You know what?
Oh,
We went up to I think the Hoh. We went up to the Hoh River. Some guys that I worked with, that I partied with and stuff, they're all like, hey, we're going to get together. We're going to go up camping and go fishing up in the Hoh. You want to go? And I was like, yeah, sure, man. So we went loaded up with beer and hard pop and you name it, man. So we get up there, and these guys were pot smokers, right? They're up there, they're getting high, and they're drinking, and they're doing this, and so anyway, so me and this other guy, Doug is smashed. I mean, he is smashed, and I'm not feeling any pain either. We're both sitting on this log, and we both got our fishing pole out. Guess who shows up? The game warden.
Mm.
We are stoned to the bone. Oh my gosh! And so Doug didn't even know he was there, and he was talking to us, and Doug had his back to him. And I turned around, I shoved Doug, and Doug falls down. And I said, "Hey, I said, the game warden, man," and Doug pulls on his fishing pole. The end of his rod breaks off, slides down the line, and is sitting there swirling around in one of the whirlpools. And he said, "Hey, I got to get." I said, "Man, let's just get the hell out of here. I mean, this is our ticket to get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's just be cool and get out of it. Let's just forget about it. Let's go." And we threw everything in the back of our rigs. Man, we were out of there in 5 minutes. I mean, we broke down the tent, we broke down all the coolers, everything, our fishing gear and everything, and we hauled ass.
The same kind of thing happened in Bellingham. We were working in Bellingham out of town, and we got per diem to pay for hotels and stuff. But we decided to camp and save our per diem money, right?
Yeah,
Every week you get so much money for hotel price, So we're out camping, and it's late at night. We got music cranked up and everything, and we're like smoking on a joint and stuff over the fire. And I look over to my right, and there's a woman park ranger right in my face, like,
"Oh no!"
She goes, "Can you turn the music down? We have some complaints." And I'm like, "Okay." And she left us alone. It was awesome. It's like, okay, no problem. She didn't do
this
anything.
This game warden looked at us, and he says, "I hate to break up your guys' little fishing trip, but this is private property." And he says, "I doubt very seriously any of you can produce a fishing license. So I'm going to give you guys some time to get out of here." And we were like, "Yes, sir." Oh yeah, oh yeah, you bet, man. We got out of there. We left it just the way it was. Oh yeah, we got lucky.
So the same camping in Bellingham, we get off work. We're all tired and everything, and we get to the campground. There's a picnic table, and the first thing we see is we left a loaf of bread out. And the crows were picking. There was nothing left in the bag. They were picking all our bread, and we're like, "Ah, shit." And that was funny as hell. We were laughing our ass off. So they took all our bread. We couldn't have sandwiches. Luckily, nobody stole anything. Back then, everyone was pretty cool, That was good time. That was fun.
Yeah, I spent a week up there in Bellingham, and that's a fun town. It is. And you know what? You meet the grassroots people. These are people that, it's a college town, but the people that work, they are grassroots people. Their clothes are clean. They might have a hole in their jeans, but they are the nicest people in the world. Come out, shake your hand and everything. And, well, anyway. So
what is it, about an hour and a half to the Canadian border? 2 hours? 2 hours. It's close. It's close.
It's close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we went up there. We checked in the motel room and everything like that. We were getting per diem, and so I know how that per diem works. And there's a local shipyard up there that was doing some conversion work on our caisson for our dry dock. So, we were up there to kind of supervise what was going on and tell them different things that we wanted and all that. Anyway, that night that we showed up was Friday. So one of the guys was saying, "Hey, there's this bar downtown, and it's a pretty happening place. So let's go out." I was like, "Okay." Worst mistake. I got so drunk. Oh my God, I got drunk, man. I got absolutely just stupid drunk. And the next day I had to go down. It was Saturday morning. and I had to go down to that shipyard, and I swear, man, I got out of the car, and the first thing I did was look for a place to heave. And then I walked over to the gate, the main gate, and I looked for a place to heat. And then I went in there. Oh man, I was in rough shape. In fact, the guys that I was with turned around and told me, says, "Hey Dave, why don't you just go back to the motel room? We understand, you got pretty hammered last night." So yeah, it's a fun town. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
They had one of those mechanical bowls in there, and these girls were getting up there, and they were doing the whole, taking a shirt off, all kinds of stuff, man. I mean, it got crazy. It was a lot of fun.
I like going over the pass. Obviously, you got Leavenworth, and then you got Roslyn. The more you go, east, the better you are.
Oh yeah,
they are just great little towns.
Fesden.
They had belly dancers in Roslyn. So me and Uncle John were on a golf trip, and we go to a bar, and they got belly dancers in the bar.
Yeah, that's the way they are.
Roslyn, a little tiny town in eastern Washington.
Yep, that's the way they are there. Yep, and you'll have the best time. You will have the best time in little bars and
everyone is like, "Hey, yeah, everyone's having fun." Give me a hug, bastard. I don't know.
In Monitor, there's Roslyn, there's and that's before you get to Wenatchee. And I've been to Wenatchee a few times. That's
Just Jeff is mentioning Hanford, and then Gunswatter is like, "What glow area?"
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, when my wife was a little girl, they were on a trip, the station wagons, everyone goes driving every weekend. And they drive by Hanford, and there's dead cows all over the fields because of nuclear. And that's one of her memories, as a kid.
When was this?
Huh?
When was this?
Oh, back during Hanford. This was
40 years ago?
Oh, well, if she was a kid, it was 60s.
Oh, yeah. 40, 50 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, it was 60s. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Hanford was a massive facility. It was a huge facility. 3/4 of the plutonium that went into our stockpile was made there. And plutonium is the most expensive metal in the world. But I'll tell you one thing. It was a massive place. They had a good video to watch on YouTube about Hanford. It's called 5 Decades of Productions in Hanford. And it goes into all the different things that they did there. But I'll tell you what. See, the government was really smart about letting it be government-owned but contractor operated. They did that for a reason. That way, all the workers and all the liabilities that happened there would have to go on that company, and the government was out of it. See what I'm saying? So that's the reason why those contractors didn't last long. They'd have the contract for like 10 years, and then the next thing you know, somebody else would have it for 10 years. And they did that so that the government was insulating themselves for liabilities. People get sick, the surrounding area, all that stuff. They wanted to stay out of it. So, yeah, contractor operated facilities like that are done that way so that the government stays out of it.
Yeah, for people that don't know, it's early teething on nuclear sites. So anyway, I need a smoke bath. Now, Pat, my battery says it's 255% charged. How can that be? This Chinese, I'm afraid to unplug. I'm afraid to unplug, so I'm going to leave it running and go on my own here without ringing. Okay?
Okay.
You guys good?
Yeah, we'll talk Hanford and Pu 238 and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, there was actually UFOs over Mount Rainier. All right. And my stepdad climbed Mount Rainier, and he said it's warm up there. There's a volcano under there somewhere. He sat on a rock and it was warm, but he climbed Mount Rainier. And my wife climbed Mount Hood when she climbed Mount Hood because they wouldn't let her on Mount St. Helens, and it blew up, and she watched it from Mount Hood because they wouldn't let her hike Mount St. Helens. And that's a true story. She watched it live.
I remember walking home. I was walking home, and I went out. That happened on a Sunday. I went out with. I was like 18 years old. I went out to Kingston. Went to a party out there, and the guy that I was with left. So here I am out in Kingston, and I got to walk all the way back to my town. Right? I'm walking alongside, and it's the day after. And I hear something in the background, and it just like, boom, And at first I just thought it was loggers, blowing stumps out of the ground or something like that, ditching out or stuff like that. But I thought, today's Sunday. We'd be hearing everybody blowing stumps out Sunday. But this guy pulled over, gave me a ride. I'm sitting in front of his car, and he had the radio on. And I came across the radio that Mount St. Helens just blew up. And I was like, I just heard it. I just heard it off in the distance. Yeah. That was amazing.
This tells you how crazy my wife is, because she with one girlfriend, just the two of them, no guys, no guns. They wanted to climb Mount St. Helens. They said, no, it's not safe right now. So they climbed Mount Hood. Just two girls, everything in the mountains. And she climbs to the top of Mount Hood, and Mount St. Helens blows up. How good is that? I mean, she's crazy. She's a crazy woman. I would have at least had a gun on me. Anyway, I got to have a smoke. I'll be right back.
All right, go smoke. Yeah, Pat, you know what? I could see you in a white smock working in a laboratory at Hanford.
Well, when I was in high school, it was metallurgy, and I had a white smock, and and the pencil protector and the whole 9 yards, and then the Bethlehem Steel that I was training. That was a training program to dump you into Bethlehem Steel. They closed the plant.
You know what?
So,
that whole area there of the upper eastern side of the United States there, Pennsylvania, Ohio, all that. Man, so that devastated so many businesses. People who made pipe, the people who made wire, the people who made rail for the railroads. The shipbuilding, all that stuff. People would, when those plants shut down, man, it had a cascading effect that affected all of that. All of it got wiped out. Even Westinghouse. Westinghouse. Yeah, Westinghouse. They're up there in northwestern Pennsylvania, and Pittsburgh. Anyway, yeah.
It was just, it pissed me off that, we leveled the Japanese and we paid to rebuild them, and then they returned the favor by dumping on our steel market, putting everybody out of business, and then the Chinese picked it up. We don't make steel anymore.
Well, it's one of those things. You'd have to build a plant in order to compete with that, and they already got it. So you're looking at initial, investment, and they use oxygen fired, blast furnaces, and that technology was around when the steel mills were going, and the government actually got involved and said, "Look, we'll give you a no interest loan, and you can go ahead and upgrade your facility." And all those fat cats that owned, U.S. Steel, they were like, why? We can retire tomorrow. I mean, not only do I have money, but my family has money. My family has. We have generations. We will never run out of money. Why should I care? So they just quit. They just let those places go. And like I said, with Westinghouse, so here you can imagine, here you're working for Westinghouse. You're probably working in the high dollar technology thing, where they're putting together brains for, computers and all sorts of stuff. And you go home and you go through your Pittsburgh neighborhood, and all you see is for sale signs and grass that is 3 feet tall, and the houses are, all dilapidated. That takes a mental effect on people. And that started showing up at Westinghouse. The productivity went down, and then the next thing you know, they started losing government contracts. These are the people that build nuclear reactors, So that whole thing with the steel, it just wiped out. It wiped out everything.
Oh, it still had. It's not like we could build 2 dozen ships, over the next 2 years if we got in a hot war. We don't have the steel plants anymore.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
I think the government would if we got in another war where we had to prepare ourselves like that, there'd be money available to put those industries back up so we can make up steel.
Yeah, but nowadays that's 2 years later, maybe 3 years to get a steel plant up and running. It'd be over by then.
I know one thing, they're putting another lock in the Great Lakes for ore containers. So, I guess the steel is trying to get moving, but it's never going to be on the scale that it was. Never.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame. The greed. I'm a capitalist. I believe in our system, but greed eats itself. Greed eventually just eats itself in this situation. And then the next thing you know, the fat cat didn't give a shit about anybody. Look at International Harvester. International Harvester was the #1 farm tractor producer. They also had their trucks. They had the Scout. The Scout came out before there was the Broncos. And Chevrolet didn't make the Suburban until like 20 years later. So they were kind of ahead of themselves. And they were a huge company, International Harvester. In the 80s, I guess that he hired people to come in there and straighten out the plant or whatever. And there was big bonuses and all that stuff. And this at the same time when the union was trying to get better wages for the workers. And I guess that all the workers walked off, and the guy just folded his arms and said, when they're hungry, they'll come back. Well, they never did. International Harvester was not business. Yep.
Oh, there was all sorts of fun back then. Remember AMF and Harley Davidson?
There you go. Same thing.
Yeah.
People didn't want to ride a motorcycle. People didn't want to ride a motorcycle that was made by a basketball company.
No.
That was it.
It's funny you bring up International Harvester, because right under my staircase in the garage was the very first International Harvester mini tractor. And if you guys go back a couple videos, the Let Freedom Ring, the Let Freedom Ring video I did, it shows our tractor. And that's the first model small tractor. And I still have it under the stairway there. And it runs.
Is it a Farmall A?
No.
My dad had a Farmall, and that was a pretty good little tractor. Didn't have much poop to it, but it'd do the job. It was made for a farm that maybe only had 2.5 to 5 acres that you were going to be working, and it worked fine. Yeah, they were good tractors.
Go back and watch my Let Freedom Ring video. 5 back. You'll see it. I think I posted in that video. Anyway, I still have that under the stairway, and it's the very first mini tractor they made with a Kohler engine, which we ditched, and it's a cute little tractor. It's a 3-speed with reverse, but you can't shift on the fly. You got to pick a gear.
Yeah.
And I've been meaning to run that out again. Maybe do a parade in town with it. And I have the snowplow. I have the snowplow for it.
Cool.
Yeah, just the plow itself is worth money right now.
Yeah, my
Oh, that'd
dad's,
be a good plowing video. Yeah.
Okay, well, we got to get her. Yeah, what we're going to do is it has the way the Kohler engine is, it runs the opposite way. So we got to put a jack shaft on it, and we're going to put, I had an 8 horsepower Tecumseh engine in it during that scene in the video with the stack, with the little thing on the exhaust that flaps. We're just going to put a little freaking engine in there so it's full start, no battery, none of that. Okay, Pat, you want that? You got that. All right? But right now,
All
I got new tractor tires on it. We also have a set of fat ones with chains. But it's cooler with the skinny tractor tires, tractor tread on the rear. Good, I could go show you right now, but anyway. All right. We got the original little tractor. And I put it in the back of my F-250. Yeah, there's a picture of that thing. I don't know if I have a picture of it. I gotta have a picture of it. Yeah.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I got to turn the AC up or down.
Maybe I got a picture on the phone. Otherwise, I can show you, but the plugs are in the way. Anyway, it's a neat little tractor.
Well, it's cooled off a little bit. It's down to 106.
Oh my God. Okay, I just took a piss out there and it's smoky as hell. We got a forest fire ready to burn down our house. However, it's going the other way. And we only have 2 forest fires in the state right now. One's a huge one and one is ours. However, since there's only 2, there's a lot of people on it right now. So I hope that gets done, and then we're going to get rain soon. And that will save me from piling up every rifle I own in the van and bugging out.
Yeah, I saw that video you sent me. Their Area 51.
Yeah, yeah. I know, they sent some of this. They have these big tanker planes, and they stole them from Utah to go to Area 51 in Nevada to save Area 51. What the hell? That ain't right. Don't steal from us for the planes. Where is that tractor? Damn it. It's funny though. They must be hiding something there, and it's all sagebrush. And there's no trees. So what are they saving there from us? That pissed me off, actually. No. How come I can't find a picture when I want it? Oh well.
Well, you know,
We'll get the tractor running. We got to throw another engine in it, different engine. The 8 horse was obnoxious. It was loud.
the freedom of information act is great. I mean, that's probably one of the best things that happened to our country. However, have to look at it from the other point of view, is that you also have a, okay,
There
Yeah.
is the original. Someone just texted me, cold-hearted bastard. All right, here is the original International Harvester. See the exhaust stack on it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me blow it up. Is this not cool or what? Cold-hearted bastard, will you stop it right now? I don't want to show that. All right. Is that not cool or what?
yeah,
There's the skinny tires I got on the rear right now.
What is it, air cool right now?
That's when it was running. Is that, it's got the face, the mouth, everything. Is that not cool or what? I can't, in the toilet seat on there, the spring seat. If that's not cool, I can't explain to you what cool is. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Just big enough to push a FedEx van off a Devil's Corner.
Uh,
yeah. My dad's was a Farmall A, you know, and he had the sickle mower and the whole bit. He had all the attachments to it, but it was a small farm tractor. Of course,
son of Killdozer.
yeah.
Put
There
a
you go.
belt fed, put a belt fed up front, and we're good to go. Yeah, baby. That's hilarious, Gunwater. Thank you. All right, sorry guys. Getting a little animated. Oh. Oh, that's guys. No, that's Gold
Well,
Army
Jim.
Bastard.
See a video in. I see a video in the future where you take that little tractor, you and the son go out and see if you can get some refrigerator cartons or whatever, and then cut out the cardboard, and then you make yourself a little enclosed area there, and you can have your little porch that you can shoot out of and everything. You can have your own little kill boat.
Oh man, I got a text from Cold-Hearted Bastard during this, and oh my gosh, this dog was hurt big time. What the hell? Oh, poor guy.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, the Freedom of Information
poor
Act I think is a great thing. Exercise our freedoms. We can go ahead and read whatever we want, that sort of thing, and find out the information we need to. But you also have to look at it from another point of view, and that's our national interest. Do we have need to know? So you have to kind of balance that out. You got need to know, and then you have the freedom to go out and investigate, study whatever you want. But the thing is, there's need to know. Like what's going on in the area of Quick Line. Well, maybe we don't have a need to know. Maybe they just figure that it's not a need for us to know what's going on there.
All right, Cold-Hearted Bastard, I feel so bad for your dog. That looked ugly. What happened? What happened to him? He was texting me when I was trying to post a picture. And oh, that dog looks all cut up under his shoulders. Ah, I hate to see that. You guys saw what I showed, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's bad, bad, bad. Oh, poor dog. I love dogs. I mean, that's bad.
Yeah.
I hate seeing animals suffer. Is he okay? Well, I should text him back and say, what the hell? All right, hang on. Oh, I don't like seeing that. Oh. Man, you never know when it's right. You never know what pops
How
up.
about now? Does it sound like I'm still muffled?
I'm probably the muffled guy.
You're the same as usual. You're coming in and out. 10 minutes, you'll be fine, and then your internet will break up a little bit. But
Yeah.
you're okay.
I got crappy
Well,
internet.
go back to the settings.
I just got crappy internet. That's all. I just swear crappy
Mhm.
internet. Central, it's garbage.
Well, maybe I get a headset or a bandana. That
I got headphones coming in on Amazon tonight at 4 in the morning or so. But yeah, they didn't make it today. And I got speakers that I got from a thrift store, but no power adapter. So that was why I was off for a few minutes looking for a damn 5-volt power adapter.
True Grit. Back in the day, we're talking 35 years ago. I had an 8N. I had the property, and it was up at Kingston, and I had an 8N. And I'll tell you what, it's a good tractor. Those are a good tractor. Real easy to work on. Parts available everywhere. 48 in. Good tractor. They're a collector's item now. I think I went and bought mine for like less than $1,000.
okay, Ozark is going to be on soon. Short chat, my ass, 3 and 13 minutes. So
You know the
Ozark,
list.
and Jeg is here. Jeg1 is here. Hey, Jeg.
You know how this thing runs, though, Jim. That's what happens. It's either going to be a real short chat, and everybody's going to go home, or it could be on for the next 14 hours.
Yeah, Pat knows if I post short chat, we're looking long. If I post long stuff, I'm okay. Guns water.
Evening, gentlemen.
Hey, Gunwater. What's up?
Gunswater, good to see you.
Good to see you, Pat. Good to see you, Thor. Jim.
Was Andy on earlier?
What's that?
Yeah,
Was
Yeah.
Andy on? Oh, okay, all right. I just want to see
Yeah,
how he's doing.
he did his typical time. Yes. Yeah, I'd look to have an old.
Yeah,
Ford.
Jim. If you get that tractor in a parade, I want to see the sumo suit.
Well, I thought
That'd be hilarious.
I thought it'd be neat for a parade because of the size. The kids would love it. Put a few flags on it. It's small. I left it rusty and I just clear coated it and restored it the way it is. You know, it's rusty how we found it, and everything's clear coated on it and gone through completely. Except for the rear main seal on the rear end needs to be replaced because it leaks a little. That's about it.
Good
Ironic-
deal.
Ironically, what he went and said about a Ford 8N tractor, that their homer value is to work,
Well, I did a little research about the 8N. What happened was that they already had a tractor, and the government actually in 1950 came out to Ford and they said, why don't you produce a low priced, average priced tractor for a lot of small farms? Because we don't know if the Russians are going to go ahead and bomb us and we're going to end up having to scrape the soil and do all this stuff. So we would kind of like to have an affordable tractor for our farmers. And so that was kind of one of the things that they put the development in the 8N so it would be dependable in case we got nuked. Yeah. Yeah. So, little 1950s nostalgia there.
I love old tractors. Oddball Stuff's dad has an old tractor. It's so awesome. They're so simple. I love them.
Like you said, you know, my dad's farm. I mean, you had to pick what gear you wanted to be in. You want to be in first, you want to be first. You want a second, you want a second. You want to travel fast,
Yeah.
then
Yeah, I wish our little tractor was shipped on the fly, but it's not. But that's okay. You know, you go down the driveway, you put in third, coming up, put in first.
you got a PTO.
No, not on the little. No, the little tractor doesn't have one. No.
Wow.
My red
My
tractor.
dad's my dad's farm all did, and it was to run like a sickle, or you can run a bandsaw. You can do all kinds of other stuff with it. It was a kind of handy little tractor, but like I said, it didn't have much good to it. It only had like 13 horsepower, but it had a lot of torque. So the whole thing was a transmission. So,
Yeah, the old tractors, they used to do everything. You know. And you just need torque. You don't need horsepower, you just need the torque.
Excuse me.
So Pat, hopefully we'll do a plowing bid for you with a little old international house.
Please. That'd be good.
All right. We'll probably get stuck.
Well, don't let
Matt,
it
when
get
you
to 4
set up
feet
that
like you do.
laptop for Jim,
What's that?
when you set that laptop up for Jim with Linux, are you going to have it that it'll automatically update, or are you just going to have it that it never updates?
On what?
No, there'll be a little update icon. So if something that's horrible happens, like some 0 day that the Chinese do, you can update it. But normally, if it runs, it runs. You don't have to chase updates like I do. I'm always updating because I got work stuff running in the background, and I can't afford to be down. That's real money.
Yeah.
So that's important. But for a laptop, you don't need to update, but once a year or two, and it won't automatically update unless you tell it to.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was wondering, if you would have it set up not to auto update.
No, you can't trust it.
what the fuck? What the hell?
God damn.
Hey, the Allman Brothers are here.
You've been hanging around Seattle too much, man. Hanging
I
around
saw
Seattle.
Pat something in his head. I thought it was a good.
Yeah.
You and Bob Ross, I'll go grab it.
Hey, I like Bob Ross. Bob Ross is cool. I like Bob Ross. If you ever want to, once you retire, and you haven't got anything to do, all you got to do is just put on Bob Ross. You put on Bob Ross, he's making his happy little trees, and he's making a happy little shoreline here, and he's putting a happy little barn here. I'm telling you what, man, sometimes that keeps your sanity on a boring afternoon.
I need a blonde. Wait a minute. I was 5 seconds away. I need a true blonde wig, don't I? Damn it.
You're dirty blonde. You're dirty blonde. I went platinum tonight. Of course, all my albums go platinum.
I'll
Well-
be back.
I can't find my wig.
That's picture. Yeah,
You're a man in his 50s. I can't find my other.
Pat, that picture behind you, that is iconic. It really is. I can't see that a lot. Communist infiltration, communist indoctrination, and the overall plot, an international plot to sap and purify all of our precious bodily fluid. You know, I
Yep,
mean,
that's it.
that was funny before COVID. That was actually funny before COVID. But now you look at it and you say, maybe that guy was on something. Maybe those guys are on to something back then.
Was it Dr. Strangelove that made fun of that?
All right, let's get it
Oh,
close.
I still like the.
Do I need to put it up in again?
Let's bring back
Yeah,
the
you-
hat, baby.
Throw your hair back. Throw your hair back.
Bring it back,
Give me a
baby.
J-Lo fan.
Okay, get your guitar out, your gift deal. Get
The
your
original cold-hearted bastard wig.
I got the match to that one, Jim.
The long hairs have taken us over.
The Joe Dirt wig.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
need Leonard Skinner playing in the background.
This one changed my life on videos. The cold-hearted bastard. The original. The Joe Dirt wig. Fuck yeah. Use the link.
Yeah, baby.
We got to do hat chats again.
Business in the front.
What has Pat got on? He went back to his.
That is the yours on. Oh, this was tight.
Yeah, we got to bring back the hat chats.
Or mullet chats. I mean, we're back in mullet chat mode. And I don't know where my mullet wig is. I think Sylvia garage sailed it.
One of my favorites was Eyebrow Night.
Hey, you gotta go get you one. Hey, Amazon, they're like $6.
Everyone put on the eyebrows. Oh, you and your eyebrows. Oh, it was hilarious.
Jim, we ought to have a bingo night. Everybody
Yeah.
have a square, have a bingo night. You can call up the numbers. And we'll all.
I need a. Yeah, I guess I can just shake up a thing and pick one.
We'd all get
Sure.
us some blue hair, senior wigs, and do bingo night.
Bingo night.
How's it
Yeah,
going?
and I wanted you guys to understand. It's not like I have a it's not like I have a girlfriend, but there's women that I go out with, and we sit together. We have a good time. It's nice having female interaction. Really nice gal.
Yes.
Anytime you can snuggle up to a warm body, like at band camp, that works.
Yeah.
Haven't got to that point.
Anything happening under the table in public is a bonus.
There's nothing happening here. Look, to tell you the truth, as far as the way she looks, I'm not attracted to her. To tell you the truth. It's something, but she's got a nice. She's really nice. That's all. She seems like me. I'll show up and she'll have something for me, like make some candy or.
What's Rodney
Shit.
Dangerfield's joke? She's so ugly when they walk in the bank, they turn the cameras off.
Well, I like Ben Franklin's quote. Just remember, in the dark, all cats are gray.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is she's so ugly. Whenever she goes into a bathroom, the toilet's flush.
Well, she isn't exactly a two bagger, and you know what a two bagger is.
Yeah.
Bag over your head in case the bag over hers rips.
Yeah, she's so ugly. You got to cover her head with a bag. But the bottom line is, you wear a bag too, because hers might fall off. That's how.
Yeah,
that's ugly.
just turn the lights off. They're all the same from behind.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
My favorite is Coyote Ugly. You chew your arm off just to get away, and then you chew the other one just for doing it. All right,
We've
whatever.
all had that. We have all
That's a
had
trap.
that. Woke up next day and just kind of like, oh my God.
It was a
You
trap
know?
joke. Oh, whatever. It was a trap joke.
That's okay. We've all ridden a moped before.
And also, there's a chick that wants to glob onto you, right? And you make the mistake of, letting it go too far, and the next thing you know, you wake up the next morning. She's like, Dave, I got a question for you. What do you do for a living? I'm like, I got a question for you. Why are you still here? Yeah. And then my favorite, as long as they got a flat head so you put your beer on them, okay, that's the battle. That's you got a winner. Jim must have ran out of smoke. Yeah.
No, he's wig shopping. There we go.
Pat.
Oh, you need a nose ring if you wear that one. You gotta have a nose ring if you wear that one.
All right.
Is that on backwards?
I got a whole box, and we got all.
Okay,
night.
for you folks that just tuned in, we're with Jim. We're with Jim, and we're in the wigwam.
Who that is?
Yeah, we gotta bring the hat chats back.
Yeah, let's do that. That's how we started. That's how we should end it.
So what you're reloading there, Ozark? Looks like 300 blackout?
Yep,
Be right back.
Turtle
300
poppers.
blackout. I love these little styrofoam holders from Midway. You get like a dozen of them for like $10, and the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So I straight wall cases and 300 blackouts, 223. They're absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. I put my 357s and my 44s and 38s in them. So I mean, you can just reuse them over and over and over again. So I mean, they're a fraction of the price of the MTM cases, and they just stack better. They fit perfect in a 50 cal can.
I think we have a troll. We have a troll. What kind of logo is that? A monkey with something? What the hell?
I'm choppers.
I guess. Sorry, troll. We've seen it all. Been there, done that. Can't do
Where's
anything.
Scott's?
Yep.
Where's Kitty? She'll whack a mole in a heartbeat. Had the in-laws over tonight. My daughter-in-law's parents. We're doing a full gut-out remodel of my son and daughter-in-law's house, and they are moving in with us for 3 or 4 months while I do this. So,
Hmm.
you know, you can remodel a bathroom if you got to. But when you tear out all the bathrooms and the kitchen, you ain't got no.
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, if it turns you on, keep watching, baby.
Good. I get a whole box. Didn't he mention a box? Yeah, tickle that box. Well, I got a whole box for you there. All right.
Well, you got to put your fist up in there first to impress us. We've
No,
got that.
don't go there.
Yeah. I think it would take two fists to impress us now.
Two-fisted.
Oh,
Yep.
don't go there, Ozark. Oh, the troll from hell.
That's the first ever face I ever saw a preacher make. I need to check in with him. I hadn't done that all summer long.
He put out a video about 2 weeks ago, I think.
Oh, did he?
But,
I like Harold. Harold down to earth. He'll tell you how it is.
Hey, Governor.
In case the trolls are British, whatever. All right. What is with that? Anyway, thank you, you cold-hearted bastard. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm loading up about 500 of 150 grain SSTs and 300 blackout critter loads.
Yeah, have you shot any of the 300 blackout yet that you loaded up?
Oh yeah, I tested them out. Of course, everything was shoot out of the American Eagle, but I tested my my 300 pistol and also the Tabor, so they both like them. We're going with it. Oh, what am I shooting? 1680, I think. 12 and a half grain, something like that.
So there's our Ozark. Way back in the day, he turns on YouTube, he starts watching gun shows. Now look at it. I mean, it's amazing how you get from there to here. You know what I mean? Too many guys I know really weren't a reloader. They had a few guns, that sort of thing. They start watching YouTube, and man, next thing you know, then they got like 15 long rifles, 20 pistols. They got like 2 reloading machines, the whole bit, everything. They really, I'd like to say something to people. When you start watching gun videos, that's just let it go, because it's expensive. Yeah,
It used to be a great place to learn, and now it's just a battleground.
yeah. I was just thinking, I just brought a 45-pound box of 80% lowers and polymer 80s up to Nevada.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever come and visit, we have some aluminum and obviously printed, but you print also. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a that's the other box, a box of Glocks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a half a dozen Anderson lowers in the safe.
I'm hoping next year. As things progress tonight, get better. Okay, I'm going to be able to actually start going out to shoot again. Because right now I can't. I just can't shoot.
I'll be right back, guys. Okay.
Dave, you look like you're losing weight, buddy.
I've lost like 75 pounds.
Wow, you are doing great.
Well, when they put me in the nursing home, that food was terrible. I lost my appetite. I'd only eat breakfast and we would bring lunch in and for dinner. I was like, this, take it away. I didn't even eat it. It looked like cat food. You know, that cake of cat food that you buy, that's that gelatinous cat food. You kind of like dump it out on. It's like they
Can of
chop it up.
cold Wolf brand chili. Yeah.
Yeah, they chop it up and then they put brown gravy on it. There you go, bon appetit. You know, enjoy your dinner. No, you just take it away. Just take it away. So when I got out of the nursing home and I came home, I really didn't have much of an appetite. So I just kind of kept that rolling and just watching what I eat. You know, eat more salads, cutting bread out. Most of the dairy that I would have, I had cut that out. Um, Also, another thing too is stress.
Yeah.
I don't know how to stress.
You'll either pack them on or take off the pounds, with stress.
Yeah, stress. Stress. When you get all stressed out, you don't know what's happening, then, hey, one thing after the other. And I had some problems early on. I had to get fixed. My car had to get fixed. There was a couple of things there. Just accumulated some debt I wanted to pay off. Just, you name it. And it all came in on me right after I got it. It was just terrible.
Yeah. Your mic is really low, Dave.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and go out. See if I can turn that up. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, me. Pat, are you up in Vegas this weekend?
Yes.
Do you have to drill out the locks this time?
No, I didn't. I've got to replace some door handles this weekend, but everybody's got a key now. I mean,
There you go.
I hung one off her wallet, one off her car keys, one off the spare set of car keys. I hid one out in the backyard. There's enough keys that no surprises at 3 a.m. again.
There you go.
Sounds like you had a fun night.
I'm surprised the cops didn't show up. I routed out the lock.
Oh, geez.
Yep. So it was I don't know, $15 versus the locksmith would have been $200 at 3 a.m. on a Saturday.
I thought I was screwed. I got locked out of the house. And, Mom has Alzheimer's, so she couldn't figure out how to unlock the doors. But the garage door got a keypad on it, but it's so full of motorcycles and a four-wheeler, and I had to climb over everything to get back in the
Pat, you'll enjoy this story. Our little local grocery store, which is actually a chain, has a liquor shelf in it. And the manager was there, and I was buying some cheap Evans Williams, and I was like, golly, I wish y'all had Buffalo Trace in here. That'd be awesome. She was like, what's Buffalo Trace? I said, it's decent bourbon at a decent price. And I walk in there today, and what's on the shelf? Buffalo Trace for $25.99.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So in Arkansas, when you can find it, it's $60 a bottle. So here it is, my little 1,200, population town. My little grocery store's got it on the shelf for $26. I was like, if she was here, I'd hug her today. So the next time I see her, I'm gonna tell her thank
Well,
It's
my
about
story along
$30.
those
Do what?
my story along those lines is the liquor store, right around the corner from me. I walk in there and I look at the Basil Hayden's and it's got a $15.99 price tag on it. So I grabbed 3. That's all they had.
Right.
$45 for 3 bottles at Basil Hayden's. That was my best score.
And it's usually about $50 a bottle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, I was telling a story about my little local grocery store bringing in Buffalo Trace for me. It's $26.
So, Pat, more good news. Our local hardware store where we get our lumber and everything, the son took over the company now.
Mhm.
Actually, the original owner was blind, and he'd go and restock everything blind. All right, he was a really cool guy, but he was totally blind. Anyway, he retired. The son took over, and now they sell rifle and pistols and ammo.
He got him an FFL.
They have an FFL. They sell rifles and pistols, decent prices, and they're right down the street. So that's more good news in case, that could be bad news, actually.
No, it's fine news. You can use them as your local FFL. What's the FFL transfer fee?
Now, his fee is more. We use the pawn shop the other way. Yeah.
Okay.
But for if you're going to buy something, his fees are like Gunny's now. Gunny's went up Ozark on their transfer fee. So the hardware store is the same price as Gunny's. But we have a pawn shop. My son knows the guy really good. His son took over that business, and he's the cheapest FFL if you order.
Most of ours are $25.
But it's kind of nice to get lumber and look at some guns while you're there.
Mhm.
Give me some yellow pine and let me look at that Rossi over there.
Yeah, and we're talking 15 minutes at the max. Most of it's just getting to the road. So I could drive. Actually, they made. Here's something funny for small town guys. They made roads for the ATVs on the side of the road. So you have dirt roads. You can drive your ATV to the hardware store now on the freeway. It's not really, it gets up to 50 miles an hour. And you can drive on the side of the road in case you don't want to drive a car and pick up your lumber and your guns. Yes.
Our town,
How good
you
is
pay a
that?
$40 annual fee. And you put a sticker on your ATV, and as long as you have one of those tractor triangles on the back, wherever you want to go. No turn signals, no less. Pay $40. We don't have a loop. Our town doesn't have a local sales tax. I'll support them with the $40.
The only
ATV.
laws we have for non-vehicles is a speed limit. So you don't have to have tags, nothing. Just you got to stay to the speed limit if you're driving like that. But what I thought was really funny is we used to drive up and down this road. Ozark, you've been there. You went to the little liquor store there in the old gun shop. You drive down the road and it was all bumpy and everything, but you'd see people on ATVs on the side of the little freeway there. Well, now they smoothed it all out for ATVs to keep them off. Awesome.
One of the
America.
biggest things I remember is driving Pat's brand new car, and there was a cow elk standing in the middle of the road. Willie was like, "Wow!"
Oh, all right,
I'm
Jake.
watching the bulls over in the field next to us, and Willie's like, "Wow!"
All right, Jake one. Yes, the hermit might leave the mountain now because we got smooth ATV roads, everything. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Now, according to Jamie over in the Georgia chat, this week's was Willie's birthday. Is that correct?
Oh wow.
Willie would have been like 57 years old this week.
Wow. All right. Let's all have a toast for Willie.
Let's have a toast to Willie. I asked those guys, I said, I want to hear y'all do his 7-Eleven impression.
Guns, water, you got anything? Toast for Willie.
Oh, he would do that. Oh, you stay away from the Slurpee machine. Oh, gosh.
Willie.
He would get me rolling.
All right. Good night, Thorsax.
Good night, Dave. You can hang out with us and stuff. Oh, there you go.
One of my favorites is when Willie made a shirt of me like this, and we're in the loading room, all of us, and he's like, "Get this, watch this," and I get my head in the safe, and I look over, and Willie's like, "Watch this." You guys remember that? And he's wearing the shirt with me on it, and he's like, "Wait for it." Funny as hell. And it's still on Willie's channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is hilarious. We're all in there. You guys are loading 10 millimeter, right?
Oh, that's when you and Mig were doing 10.
And he's leaning against the safe and he goes, "Watch this." And I say, "Oh, fuck, Willie." What the hell, Willie? Oh, it's hilarious. Man boob tactical all the way. All right, good night, Thors. We still
Man
have
boob tactical.
some trollage going on, but hey, trolls, we've seen it all. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. We don't give a crap. We don't give two F.
Guns of Water, you're taking that one all the way, baby.
Yeah, it's down there a little bit.
Let's see. God, we call that.
What was that
We used to call that a roach.
thing? Yeah.
Yep.
That's a
Oh yeah, I used to smoke them till it burned your lips. Yep.
Getting a little caramelly at that point.
Yeah, you're kind of pushing it there.
Yeah, it's about time to put this one out.
Yeah, it's time to put her down. Yeah.
It's good.
Well, you can chew the rest.
Put it in your mouth like
Just chew the rest. Yeah. So much for a short chat. We're running on 4 hours almost. No, it would happen.
Yeah, Kenny was supposed to come on and get you a strike.
I know he must have got put off. He was going to shoot the Blurpin 22 AR. Oh well. Kenny, wherever you are, you must have got a dead battery or something.
I did get to shoot an MP5 with an FRT in it this week. That was a hoot.
Yes.
Nice.
Our gun club will, if you on the rifle range, they will let you shoot FRT as long as it's the brand that won the lawsuit. What is that brand? That gun?
Yeah, that guy has he's got no leverage on the lawsuit, okay? Because he compromised his deal with the ATF, and anyone can change a slight thing on it, and it's not patent right.
Right.
The guy has no, he's got
He's the only one named in the lawsuit, So everybody else is in the gray area. So at this gun range, they will only let you shoot. I can't even remember the name of that brand. They'll only let you shoot that brand.
Well, that's their fault because he has no leg to stand on.
It's their insurance company said makes them do that, so they don't lose their insurance. So 30 rounds of 9mm went pretty quick.
Yes, it does. We have an AR that is perfect. My son's little AR pistol it runs like an animal. Yeah.
Yeah, that belt fed upper's cool as shit.
Yeah, the belt fed is fun. I'm converted now. It took like 5 minutes, and now I love belt feds for some reason.
Yeah. Talk about the dark side. That's the dark side. Yep.
Right. You can go hunt hogs in Texas with it. They don't care.
Well, I was thinking helicopter. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you lose all your links.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very nice. I'm converted now. Like I was saying earlier, you can make up all these belts and throw them in those polymer ammo cans, open it up, and run her down.
Yeah.
They feed right out of the can.
Make your can glow. Yeah. With that upper, is that a piston upper or is it gas?
It's gas, but it's adjustable.
But I bet she gets hot then.
It really doesn't. It runs like a clock, though. I keep nagging them to lube the bolt, clean the lugs in the barrel and the bolt. That's about it. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I'm converted now. So, yeah. You wouldn't believe how many belts are on the table right in front of me. Well, there's so many.
He's buying links on Amazon.
I don't know where he got the links, but he's got a few ammo cans full of just links themselves.
Mm-hmm.
We're good on links as long as you catch them and the brass catches. Or we go out with a magnet. We got a roller magnet and pick them up out of the gravel. So, yeah, I'm converted now. It reminds me of a brand, Clips, So, we could load up and store all kinds of ammo cans with belts.
Rare breed is the company. Yeah.
I could ask my son. He knows all about the lawsuits and all the BS, and it's a bunch of crap because he tried to sue everyone that has nothing to do with his pet. So, or the shape of how they're made and all that stuff. He has no footage at all on the lawsuit. So everyone out there to get away.
That was part of the deal he signed.
What the matter?
That was part of the deal he signed, that he had to defend his patent.
He made a deal with the ATF where that's where he screwed up. A compromise, and everyone else can do basically what they want. Like everyone knows you change a little thing, and it's no longer your pet. You know what I mean?
Right. But
Well, I think that
only his company was named in the lawsuit that he won with the ATF. So everybody else might have to go through the same process, or it's just a gray area. So that's what they're saying. Their insurance will only allow the force reset trigger from their breed. They won't allow any of the other brands.
Yeah, but they're wrong. They're wrong.
I,
My son knows all about the whole thing.
I'm not arguing with you on that. I agree with you, but
Yeah, they're
when you're a business, the insurance company dictates what you can and can't do a lot of times.
yeah. Well, that's Rangers. That's Rangers for you. They're not informed properly, and I haven't used Range forever. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
They have no clue what really happened, and he made a compromise, and he shouldn't have, and everyone else did it the way the law is.
Well, they're saying that's the reason they don't do full auto, because to be able to rent out full autos and shoot them on the range, their insurance costs them like 5 times as much.
Yeah, Rangers are not going to be friendly to full auto in the first place. You got to watch out for every Yahoo on the
Yeah,
lot.
you have to have a range officer.
Yeah, you got to watch out for every guy, and it's not friendly. I don't see Rangers being friendly to full auto anyway. So, unless they have a special, you know how some Rangers have special dugouts just for certain guys doing certain things. That's okay, but if they're all in the same benches, that's different. But you know what I mean, Ozark. Some of them have separate soft ranges that you can do what you want on E, and that's what you got to deal with.
Yeah, most of the ranges that do full auto, they're only rental guns, and it's only while the range officer is observing it. And all that is dictated by insurance.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if you've been through health insurance stuff, you understand how that goes.
Yeah, they got obligations, and
They're there to make a buck, and if they get shut down, they ain't making no bucks.
yeah, Rangers have to worry about all kinds of stuff. I think our range, when I worked in the gun shop in the range, we had 3 suicides, maybe 4, and you never know, So I don't like Rangers.
I don't blame you. I just stopped going to mine because they wanted photo ID, my phone number, and email address. It's like, hey, I don't want any spam emails or you selling my phone number to somebody or the flock camera.
Old AOL or something. Yeah, Big Pat at AOL.com.
And there's Rangers that want to see a tax stamp when they have no reason to check. Only the ATF can check that. So no police, no Rangers can check your tax stamp. All right? That's the rules. And they're trying to do it anyway.
I don't get asked when I'm bringing my suppressors or my pistol.
You
Right.
shouldn't be. Yeah, only the ATF can do that. And pretty soon, hopefully in 4 days, nobody can do that. Well, Pat said that they. Wait a minute, Pat. Somebody put a bump in the.
What?
We had 4 days for no registration for CAN. And you said somebody came up and put a kibosh on it? I've been waiting till the last day for that.
Yeah, it's stayed pending appeal on on the Form 4. Stayed pending appeal is going up to the 5th Circuit Court of Appeals probably real quick.
What do you mean?
And maybe.
What do you mean state pending?
A stay. The judge that made the circuit judge that made the ruling gave a 7-day stay on his ruling to allow for appeal. So the ATF has 7 days to appeal.
I thought it was only the DOJ or Congress that can put a kibosh on it this week.
Well, the judge
We
squashed
got
saying the NFA, since there's no tax, the NFA is based on tax, and you can't use the
Yeah,
commerce clause. So
That's
he
what-
ruled
yeah.
against it, but he also gave a 7-day stay for the ATF to appeal. And if the ATF appeal, the stay stays in effect.
I know, and we have 4 more days, but that says somebody put a wrench in
Under
the.
the Fifth Circuit, which is what, Texas, Louisiana.
But it would have to be the DOJ or the administration right now that could do that, and then it goes to the fifth.
Correct.
So I unless Pat knows something I don't. I haven't checked the news tonight.
Well, they won't do anything.
Wait on a few days.
It's
Well,
not hard to
it's-
appeal.
even if let's say it goes, because look, they just confirmed our attorney general, what's his face, and that's who'd make the decision whether to appeal or not.
I thought it was the DOJ.
Yeah,
He's
the attorney general.
over the Department of Justice. So the
But
reason we want it to go to appeal is
But
so
he is
it's
friendly.
nationwide. So right now, it's only those two companies in Texas. So if it goes to appeal, at least it goes to the whole Fifth Circuit. And then if it goes to Supreme Court, it can go nationwide. So you kind of want it to go to appeal. Or
Yeah.
or another judge in another jurisdiction has to rule either the same or the opposite for it to be taken up by the Supreme Court. So,
I don't know. I thought our new DOJ was friendly and it wasn't going to be an issue.
he is, but if you want it to be in effect nationwide, it has to go through that process.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're going to have to wait, you selfish bastard. You know that's how it goes.
I'll have to check the news tonight, but I thought we're still freewheeling for 4 days.
No,
What do you mean, no?
no,
You could
Nope.
be talking
No
about.
means no.
You could be
Nope.
talking about.
no touchy.
You could be
You make
talking
it your own
about-
candy.
No. You guys could be talking about states that weren't on the list, and I can understand that. You're not on the list. We're on the list. We're free rolling right now.
Okay, yeah, you're in the lawsuit, but this is Fifth Circuit, so it don't count for you until it hits the Supreme Court.
I didn't watch, but when did it get to the Fifth Circuit tonight?
It has.
It's always been in the Fifth.
It's only
No,
a
everything
judge
was
that's inside
fine.
of the Fifth Circuit.
Everything was fine. What switched it to the Fifth Circuit? The DOJ?
Okay, the DOJ has like 3 or 4 days left to appeal it. If they don't appeal it, then it only applies the named guys in the Fifth Circuit. If it goes to appeal to the Fifth Circuit out of the district judge, then it could apply nationwide if the Supreme Court takes it up.
The Fifth Circuit
If they
is
appeal it
Texas,
again.
Louisiana, and Mississippi. If they don't take it up, it only applies to those two companies in those 3 states. That's it. So
I
if it goes on appeal and the Supreme Court takes it, it's nationwide.
Yeah, I don't see nationwide happening. We got too many states fighting. Can you imagine Illinois, states like that? No, they're not going to do it.
Oh no, there's enough originalist judges to make this happen because it's cut and dry in the Constitution that
Of course it
if
is.
there's a zero tax, then
Yeah,
that's it.
Right.
Of course,
And
of
And they
course.
tried to flip it over to the Commerce Clause, and whenever it got passed, that was challenged, and the Supreme Court said, no, this is under taxation, not the Commerce Clause. So you
Mhm.
can't change the premise of the law by saying, oh, well, we want it to fall under this. Sorry, no, it was not, when the law was written, it was not written under the Commerce Clause, it was written under taxation. So that was the argument.
And let's not forget the taxation was a bad ruling. You can't put a tax on a right.
Yeah, well, we got screwed in 35, and by Roosevelt after, and it's about time it gets fixed, like Roe versus Wade. That was just a bad ruling, and this will get taken care of hopefully.
Well, since the tax is gone, they got nothing to stand on because
it's got to go through the process for that to be.
you got nothing to stand on anymore. But I'm still trying to figure out. I didn't watch the news tonight. As far as I know, nothing has changed. Nothing went to the court.
So the best thing that could happen would be over in Pat's area. The Ninth Circuit says no, they can still do it, but the Fifth Circuit said no, you can't. That's when the Supreme Court jumps on it quick because you've got two different rulings in two different circuits. So that would be the best thing. So the crazies in California and Oregon and Washington might help us out.
Yeah, well, no, the Ninth Circuit's bad. We're still waiting for the magazine problem to get fixed after 14 years of.
Don't drag it out until the Supreme Court makes it.
Yeah, we need another jurisdiction that's a little snappier to challenge it.
No, it's not going to cover all states. There's some states that are too far gone. I left one of them. There you go.
That would be the Ninth Circuit that you left.
I left one of those states, and I've been free ever since. What, 10 years now, and I've been free? Thank God.
Yeah, but you're still in the ninth, I think, Jim, and none of those Ninth Circuit decisions affect you because the state doesn't ban magazines and short-barreled rifles and silencers and any of that crap.
Some states,
but you're still in the ninth.
Some states are going to be screwed, but not here.
No.
After all this, even if it like freewheels through, some states are going to be screwed. They got to deal with their bullshit. Anyway, Pat, I haven't heard anything change, so I'm going to have to watch.
So the ninth is Alaska, Arizona, California, Hawaii, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Oregon, Washington, Guam, and the Marianas.
No Utah.
No
Cool.
Utah is on the list of okay, good to go. Same with Texas, good to go.
Except for the stay that the judge issued. You're not good to go.
We are don't fuck with the state. One way or another.
Utah's in the 10th. Colorado, Kansas, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Utah, and Wyoming. Out of Denver. You got them crazy Colorado people.
I know, Colorado, what the hell?
It was 420. That's what made Colorado go so far.
All those rich people that have a skiing resort ruin the boats over there. So screw Colorado. I'm offended to be next to them.
Kansas ain't much better.
They're the worst state to be neighbor to right now.
We got New Jersey and New York.
Well, you're sure
that Pennsylvania. Yeah.
That's not good. All right, Pat, should I give it a slap and sign unplug? Because I want to smoke. What do you suggest? Slap, unplug, and try? Because it worked earlier.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, give it a slap, give it a shot. Otherwise, we'll be here when you come back.
I'll turn the microphone off when I slap, okay?
All right. Yeah, get your nicotine fix.
Because he doesn't have an 11 millimeter.
All right, I gave it a slap. Now we're going to unplug. If I shut off, whatever. It keeps telling me I either have no battery or I got 255%. So it's a lying Chinese battery. All right, which we bought. All right. Here we go. Unplugging now. Approved. Oh, we slapped the old carburetor. Oh, yes. Let's go, baby. The old tap the carburetor to get the jet working again. Oh, yes, that knows what I'm talking about. You slap on those carburetors and you hit them hard, and they loosen up and they speed you the fuel. There you go, Pat. Hit it 3 times.
Yep. I forget the name of that gas additive that poisoned half the state here, for emissions. It would swell up the Vuitton seats. So you had to, I was working at a Dodge Jeep Eagle dealership, and all them Jeeps had Carter carburetors, and the seats would swell. If you parked them more than 2 days, it wasn't going to start unless you took a hammer to it.
Back during the lift.
Yeah, a lot of people bash on Carters. Yeah,
I love them.
Talk crap about. But actually, if you know Carters, they're okay.
Oh, I love the AFB. That's all I used to run. I'd pull Hollies off, just because the power valves would blow out on them, and they sucked. But you could backfire through a Carter all day long. Wouldn't hurt it.
What's that? Yeah, someone. Uh-oh. It says no battery. Hang on, I got to pop up. Are we still here?
We're still here.
It says.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, this thing lies. It lies. This freaking Chinese battery lies like a son of a bitch. There's zero battery in the window down here, and it works.
Do you remember back when lead gas was getting shut off, or you had lead and unleaded both at the pump, and people had the plastic sleeves they'd put over the pump so it fit in the unleaded.
Oh yeah, I remember our last gas station was 76 that still had leaded, and it was a big pain in the ass because you had to redo the valve seats when you ran unleaded. And you remember buying the real lead additive? Well, it was a California thing, but real pain in the ass. I drove old cars back then, and a 64 you'd take out the valve seats in no time without lead.
Yeah. Or people go buy a little lab gas and put in there.
Oh yeah.
Change them over for
Just not
modern gas.
Oh yeah, I love this stuff. When I was still flying, there's nothing like the smell of 100 low lead, because you have to drain the tanks before you go. So, the stuff smells great.
A little bit of green tint to it.
Everything smells like avgas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're still on, Jim.
I know. It says I got nothing on the box down there. Okay. The whole problem, Pat, just like you told me a long time ago, the Chinese started screwing with the batteries, so they're not compatible, and they lie.
Okay, it's not your battery line. There's a Lenovo battery utility or a power utility that you got that's doing this, not Windows, but Lenovo's doing it because they look at batteries like printer cartridges. You know, it was a money-making scam. So go look at your add and remove programs and get rid of the Lenovo power monitor, battery monitor thing. That's what's lying.
Okay.
It's like the printer cartridges where it said it should be empty. We don't know if it is, but it should be, so we're not going to use it.
Okay. You know what it says right now when I put the arrow on the battery thing? It says unknown remaining. Unknown.
Uh-huh.
It says unknown remaining, and it's fully charged. It's the Chinese screwing with me.
No, it's yeah. Lenovo's a Chinese company now, but if you've got low voltage going in, then that'll screw it up too. So maybe dirty contacts. We've talked about that.
No, I cleaned them before the chat.
All right.
Pretty girl.
It's a Chinese battery that's lying. Ever since we got these damn things, the original was fine. They're lying now. They tell you all kinds of shit that's wrong. All right? 255% is impossible. Impossible.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to go crawl my old ass in the bed.
Yeah, I should too.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got? Almost 4.5 hours? Yeah.
4:15.
But it's been fun. I'm glad you came on, Ozark.
I was glad I can. I won't be.
Yes.
I'll be in Little Rock next week, and then we're going to the Savannah Bananas baseball game the following the week after that. So, Jim, if you hadn't watched the Savannah Bananas on YouTube, you need to. It is not regular baseball.
Is it softball or baseball?
No, it's baseball, but it is not traditional rules.
Okay, I like
it's
it.
pure. It's pure entertainment. They the Nana Bananas are the senior citizen ladies that are the cheerleaders, and in the field, if they do like a backflip when they're catching the ball, they get a point. So the point system, how you win the game is offense. If you score a run, that's a point. But defense, if they do a trick when they're getting an out, they get a point. Well, if you hit a foul ball and somebody in the crowd catches the ball, you're out. So at the end of the inning, whoever has the most points wins that inning. So they get a point for that inning. So after 7 innings, but it is just pure entertainment. You need to check it out. There's a bunch of goofballs out there playing baseball. They're good at what they do, and they're just entertaining the crowd. So they rent the ball fields out. It's like they're renting Busch Stadium out for 3 nights in a row. They run their own concessions. They run their own. The ticket sales. They do their own parking. They rent the place out and do it themselves. They've gotten that big. But yeah, check them out. Savannah Bananas.
Okay, question for Pat. There you go. Can you read it?
I'm going to skip that where y'all jump into that. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Ozark.
Thanks for coming on.
Savannah Bananas.
Night, Ozark.
All right. Take
All
care.
right. So,
Give Twine a hug. For
okay, there's an Epson Echo Tank if you need to do color. If you don't need to do color, then it's kind of end of life and, you know, a little flaky right now. But a Lexmark, it's a 812, 810, 812, one of those. And then you can buy government surplus toner cartridges, so that you can get your printing down to, you know, 1/4 cent a page or so. You know, I got one right over there. But yeah, the old Lexmarks, if you find them in a garage sale or on eBay or something, are good for black and white. For color, the Epson Echo tanks are decent.
Yeah, we had
And-
one where you could fill up the containers with color, and it was way
Mhm.
cheaper, but then it crapped, and now we just, like everyone else, you just buy a new printer. It's cheaper than buying the ink, you know. So I
Yeah.
think it's Canon right now, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're it's no fun. The last I've got one sitting here, an old HP 8820. Those are okay if you want a scanner and all that stuff. But other than that, it was Epson's. But I haven't bought a printer in like 3-4 years, so don't know where we're at now.
Oh,
You
thank you.
see, they want to sell you a subscription for the ice maker in a new refrigerator.
Oh, all sorts of crap like that. Yeah, I'm. It's like I'm happy for Jim. He's got his old F-250 without any internet boxes in it, and his old, his old van. You know, doesn't talk, doesn't snitch on him, doesn't tell the insurance company how fast he's driving. You know,
It doesn't get
but now,
cylinders while you're driving.
yeah, and stop when you're at a red light. Yeah, none of that crap. So it's the same with fridges. I wouldn't buy like a BMW where you've got to pay a subscription for your heated seats. Not that I'd ever need it, but fuck them. It's my car, and if my fridge wants money for my ice maker, no, none of that crap. You know, it's bad enough my television wants to know what I'm talking about, but yeah, no, I don't play. Homie, don't play that. That's why I ditched Windows. You know, I was tired of the telemetry coming back.
My wife gave me great news. Her phone says it's going to rain tomorrow, and I looked at mine, and hers is always right. Mine's showing rain, and then one day, and then rain. So hopefully we get this shit settled. All this smoky fire crap settled. We got hundreds of people working on the fire next to my house. I want it gone.
Well, they arrested that arsonist that started the Idaho fires.
Idaho fire, I
Yeah.
tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he's the same guy that was lighting the Utah fires and the Nevada fires and everything else.
No, our fire was lightning. You get dry lightning and no rain, and boom, that's the one threatening to burn us down. It was lightning. It wasn't an arson. It was way too far away for an arson to do it. You know, you'd have to hike 3 days to do it. I don't think so.
All right.
But if I see rain tomorrow, oh, I'll be so freaking happy. And then the rest of the week we're supposed to get some, so it'll take care of everything. The good thing is, like I said before, there's only 2 fires in the state right now. One is huge, and it's way down south. Ours now gets the attention, and everyone's on it right now. So they got hundreds of people working on it, and tankers and chopters and everything dumping stuff on it. So hopefully, and then if we get the ring, it's gone, and then we can go back to, bring me the snow, baby.
Yeah. Well, your state's on it. Our governor and our mayor is let it burn. They don't care. Let it burn. Don't clear the forest. Don't light backfires. Think of the animals. Empty the reservoirs. Yeah, let it burn.
No. There's a ton of people on it. Actually, they had a meeting we could have gone to about everything. Go to the meeting. I'm not going to sit down and a bunch of people like some bureaucratic meeting. No. All I want to know is, are people on it? Are they doing it? And my son has the greatest app. It's an app on your phone. It shows the tanker planes, it shows the helicopters, and it shows what they're doing by the minute. So I ask my son every day, what are they doing on the fire? And he shows me. It's like, okay, there's 3 planes dumping right now. That app is awesome. You can actually see what they're doing before your house burns down. Great app. So, for those out there, you can get an app. It'll also show power outages. I wish it would show more, like shootings and stuff like that. But
Yeah, we have an app for that, for liquor store robberies and street takeovers. But
yeah, I used
no good
to.
for
Shit on the
fires.
sidewalk.
Yeah,
You got an app for shit on the sidewalk?
No, not in my neighborhood. My neighborhood doesn't have that problem. We've got crackhead bikers, and no, they don't put up with shit on the sidewalk.
I used to have a really good app. It's a police app, so you can hear everything going on within 20 miles of where you live. All the cops talking and what's going on. And I don't know what happened to it. I lost it. It was free too. But anyway,
The
my son's
The
fired
cops
off.
went to digital radio just so that you couldn't do that.
Okay. But the fire app is awesome. If you live in fire country, get that app. It actually shows the helicopter flying right over the flame. All right? And then we had giant tankers, huge tankers full of, water or whatever, fireproofing crap, dumping, and it shows how they route and circle around. And right now, everyone's on it like ants. So hopefully by 4 days, we are free and clear. Because I do not want to load up the trucking van with all kinds of shit to bug out. I'm tired of this stuff. I think about 4 or 5 years ago, we had a fire close to us that was north, and that was scary. I could see it, I could watch it, and I'm like, son of a bitch. But they took care of that really quick. But this one is so hard to get to, and it's in a ravine in the mountains way up high, so it's tougher for them to fight it. But they are working on it. I mean, we got everyone out there. So I'm very happy about that.
No, I
Well,
hope
Jim,
they
I'm
get
going
it
to
out
call it a
for you.
night. I'm going to hit the road here. I got to eat something, and I'm tired. I
All right.
got up at 5:30. So
Oh.
good night, you guys. Thank you, Side Jet.
Good night, Pat.
Let's do the
All right.
afoof. Let's do the afoof. Everyone was
Oh.
side chat that hung on. I love y'all, and thanks for watching the short chat. Thanks, guys, for coming on. And are you ready until next time?